Don't you know better than sneak up on the dwarf wagon? Not even a proper greeting. Neither. Look here. Well, I help with the name's Gyalt. What? See? Now that's greeting. Speaking of what's right and proper, I see you're not wearing your helmet for shame. Because I'm Lala. From the same strange land as Crystal Exarch? I suppose you people have their own customs then. Well, alright, I'll say no more of it. He's not a sort of Exarch is. He knows things, right? He got some sort of mystical power. I suppose you're the same, right? Are you? Because I could use someone with powers the likes of which this world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. Healer and not have that job at. Hey, I like your confidence. I wish I could take your word for it since you sound just like what I'm looking for, but I had to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here. Sitting here, I hunt in your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So you get yourself on over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd and we'll see what you got. Oh, what was good? Glad you found the place, alright. We're the prey. That'll do. Now take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was hot blooded me, ain't much to look at either. Come here and face me, you craven shite. Right, I thought I'm supposed to be helping you. He gets beat up. Oh. Though Gyat lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It's like it will have to be dealt with. Alright. Let's go, Kenny. Rounds? Thank you. Got? Still alive? Oh. See, that wasn't so bad. We're gonna have broke through or throw so ribbon at least one femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. The beast gave you no trouble. Seems like you're just what I'm looking for after all. But we can talk about the rest back at Stair over a drink or three. The folks are wondering Stairs know how to keep them coming and meet me there. You still at it? There ain't nothing like a flag on a veil after a well-earned victory. Did you hit your head? Oh yes, and hard. These gave me a truncheon. Really exceeded my expectations. As did you, huh? Or you want to call what we just did to it and helped us understand each other sure enough. I've seen you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as the stone, and so a fellowship is forged. And now I'm sure you won't be getting yourself killed. I can tell you about the sin eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues. Sulfur sign, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Lamet, disgrace to all dwarvenkind. Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough. But so for sign being out there, looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, that crazy thing. Council of Honors, they don't want to live with the shame, but Lamet sins no more, so the head of the council, the elder, most elders, stay with me here. Give me this job, hunt down Silver Sign, slay it. See, I don't keep selling our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if everyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a little contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Silverstein keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. So it's because Lamette herself is some kind of master of the art, but Silverstein's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around carefree as he chooses, registering at others in here, so we'll be up to our eyeballing them forever. We can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? Listen, I know you have your own ways, and that's fine, but whether you care much for Dwarven honor or not, or you have to agree that a city here can't raise its fellows from a grave is dangerous at all. As well, I mean, you should know that being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never. You might not have heard, but the tales of Lamette roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. And there's a part about bringing doom upon all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world, a sin eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? Ugh. We have ale to drink, and sin eaters hunt in that order. He healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more wagons to store my vigor, and by a few, I mean about 100. Come find me later. Yeah, who are you? You're looking at me? Yeah. Something is Shay? Got you. Of course I remember my new partner. I ain't drunk, neither. I'm a dwarf. I'll take that more than, well, however much you can get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This is only strength our fellowship, I'm sure. We'll need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're at to take down Silverstein. Though I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at his healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. Now, this is a perfect place to overhear the right sort of information. If you listen, don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Silverstein's been spotted in Calusia. And then I remember there's a little pub over at Tide, the Leaky Keel. It's called. Make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go for it. Even though I believe. Should do it. Now we wait to see someone's trying to show itself over his bushes. Say, I got a one right here. Oh, huh. It's literally. Was that the same as the other ones? She just appears as herself. There. That's it. Remember the other ones being much bigger. Like the other beasts. The other role quests. Especially the hunter one. See? I revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong? What a lonely place to die. The war outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone... Ugh. You're alive. Why didn't you say so? Can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole nother matter. Look at OG Arbord here. So vanilla. I can't believe it. All my wounds are healed. Thank you, kind stranger. Yeah, I can't do our birds for us.
You're lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know.
You hear no argument from me. I was a fool. Thought the hog was after my friends lying away never so much as crossed my mind. I should have been out here alone. With your magic team fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet. I could certainly use a man like you on my side.
What? I'm no man. You unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lemmet, proud daughter of the Thole family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you. You hear?
Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see.
And that's that. Look, our bird treasure.
It was really just... Wow. I didn't know the origin story of Harper here. It's kind of sweet, actually.
You're starting to look like a hero. Now, let's see you acting like one.
Vanilla Artbird.
Hello, Roboscoon? Hey, you. Honorless lout, half-empty flagon, dumpy little doll of shite. Your mother is hob and your face looks like a newborn's arse.
A straight face always. A refreshing round of insults always cheers me up. And I'm starting to wonder if you have as much trouble with fun as you do with jokes. Are you sure your mother's Ada Hob? Fine. Never mind. I just got what I came here for. And you didn't miss much. After Silverstrine brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. What happened to you? You saw Silverstrine? No, the real Amit's pass? Ha! I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like you witnessed that was the beginning of Amit's journey right after she left home. It's odd, she said she was wearing her helm and she helped her out that injured traveler just like any dwarf honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but... It don't sit right with me neither. But sitting around wondering about it won't do us nothing but make us thirsty. We're down here, so let's go back to Crystera. I think it would be funny if a Gale takes out his home. Oh, ain't nothing like flying whale having a job well done. Don't worry about it, look. I did stuff this time. You saw. He also saw Silverstrine work his matter, but since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I guess you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in mind that maybe something will come onto you when you're working your magic elsewhere. I think while I drink, it's the most efficient way, so I can find you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know I have a plan. Well, looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscle sure much bigger. It shows like there's 3 of you. Yeah, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came with a clever plan of stopping Silverstrine while you're at it. Don't worry, I have a test of mine that'll get us some information. That will be better said to think of something. We'll be killing Sinators again. This time you're healing them while training them anyway. I don't expect the worst Sinators ain't like us or like any sort of Norwegian, but if I see your healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it don't work. Then maybe we'll figure out why it's so different about Silverstrine. I heard from folks passing through the stray Sinators find their way to Amarine pretty often. Me and more Sook, it would be ready for carnage. You know, I heard that liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not that bad. Gets done, Johnny, and with a real kick, too. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That guy always downing another one way or another. You think to yourself, and so good at it, too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take it anymore, and you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am, but my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves gets fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. Nah, I see you don't believe me. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go ahead and dice some sinears, and the time it'll take you to finish off this moored swill here. Just gulp that down and come and find me in southeast here. You'll see. Half-finished bottle purchased by Gilt. System logo brown from his wife. I think it describes as atrocious. Oh, down the hatch. You hold your nose and go down the marina. At first, you taste only the scent of a spring breeze, a whiff of sheep's dung, but you then note the aftertaste. It's the flavor of your favorite fruit with a hint of feet.
Amazing. You finish. Of all non-Mersu's customer, only you and Dorf ever drink so much.
See, your average senior is no match for me. No, with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here, but I did the job a bit too well. Really mango thing. It was pretty gross. Flying into all the wrong places, been poked out and the like, so I got it out of there. Anyways, you get the idea. I drink stuff, I kill stuff. You have to admit, that's an effective strategy. And now, we got our senior's patient. You can try out your healing on it. Go. My healing on it? I really wish like it was a skill we actually used, but it's okay. Does it work? That's what we thought. Nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? It was alive in the first place. You're right on that one. Seniors may look like people are beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Like a light drives them. Keep them going like a whining automaton. The healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if someone's trying power ain't like healing magic, we know. What is it? It's just like white magic? I wonder why I don't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing of Homemeister Stritch. I neither. So many sitters got killed there, and you think it'd take note eventually, so why only resurrect some sitters and not others? It's all too much drinking, not enough drinking. Do the Crystarium. The more stuff's alright, but this here is fine ale. This is what my body tells me. I always listen to it. That's how I'll keep my muscles primed, my spirits high. Speaking of which, we'll kill you to relax though, because those serious all the time can't be good for you. The side stare just makes you seem morose. Won't kill those try any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folk. That's why I need a few warning me before I can really get a workout. Figure out why Silvershine does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious and... Lost and found. Well, yo, I asked if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You got that serious look about you as usual. I got my usual here, too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Ha! Why so few asked? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but that moron bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity and then banned me for life. Spilled just a wee bit of meat on the books and he chiseled you out with the fear of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink if you ask me. What's that glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. After I worked so hard to find us new information on Silverstein, drank so much, sat with those dusty trolls until not one, but both of my bodies went numb. You know, after what I went through in the cabinet, you completely frozen the actually anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. I think it gets some new information from a reliable force. A drinking buddy of mine, Silverstein, was seen recently in the Arctica Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw out. I figured that sitting around thinking it's getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something that we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I fought it before and come away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. Maybe it's a little bow. Then we go at humbling. You're right, I mentioned it earlier, but I've been here looking for Silverstrand before. I know most everyone's told about it, actually. Sure, They seem an odd lot at first. It wasn't worshiping the darkness at all, but once you get to know them, share a few drink, they're not bad folks. I can find wine too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems Love's trying to show itself in the blind forest of Igmaya east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sinners, such like we did before. See if that what brings us. Not good, but you get my meaning. Now we're Postmore is feeling charitable today. Oh, where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. We still didn't find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching, not just walloping. Watch closely. Wait for it. There. I didn't see it fix the other one, though. Oh, make our lives easier, I guess. Charge! This is what you're getting. Can't really see. Like, I guess I can by like selecting him. Does this heal him? It does. Okay, good. Oh, for sulfur. Oh, shite. Do that so fast. Right, divide conquered it. You take sulfur shine. Oh, okay.
You hit me with the debuff? Oh.
Can I draw some range cards? No. I tried. No, I still need to heal him. Ah, take that, you... What? Did we do it? Of course not. Healer magic is so annoying. No offense intended. What was doing? Oh, not again.
So this is the Guardian? You excited, Helmet? Yes, of course. I've come this far, and I'll claim the legacy of Bronca.
I'm a player? What? Oh, yeah. Oh, we have a stone, a cure, a medica, and a Suna, and a restore the entire HP bar. Okay, got it. So one is mine, one. Okay. One. Rock. Rock. I'm role playing. Yeah. Oops, that's not what I want to cast, but that's okay. Friendly? Who are these people? Oh, okay.
Ouch! I needed Insuna.
Oops. I'm confused. It was like there was like my. I guess can go. Okay. Is there no cure? How much is that cure? Okay. Is that poison? Is that poison? Okay.
Oh, it's draining my strength.
Full cure, I guess. There you go.
You did it!
I guess. I have like one stinky stone. I'm surprised Arbor is not the tank, but it's kind of interesting. Oh. Thank you, Ray. It's the most threatening hoots I've ever heard from an owl. Oh. Oh, 15 seconds to full heal. Oops. Heal yourself. Alright. Alright. Easy peasy.
Hit it with everything you got.
So stone is just like a formality. We don't really need the stone skill, really.
Everyone alright? All's well. No, let's get what we came for. The lost restorative magic of Ronka. Can you send the power in it? Yes. There can be no mistake, what, Silva? This is it, and my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Wait a minute.
Oh.
I did it. The spell's mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet at Brandon and Nilbert, and we'll see you at home. You.
Hey, oh, you inferior beardlessness, egg face, Hobson, get it together for stone's sake. Seeing the past is not trick at all, but could you maybe, I don't know, wait until we're not in the mortal peril next time? Driving themselves out of the way without pulverizing in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't me, well, we'll both be dead right now. I learned something worth the trouble, at least. Well, I know it was after I spelled Ronka. There could be a secret source on its power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lemon did to pry those secrets out of the room was right contemplated by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. What do you think on how we can confirm what you saw? Maybe I'll find out what that magic actually does? Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, meat. No, ale first, then meat. Never goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in the world than that. To me, there it goes Guild waxing philosophical about the ale again. Nice. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had a proper education. It's like this. You picked the right booze for the right job. You got your ale before and after physical fights, of course, but you got your meat and for reading, wine for singing, your hard liquor for the times when you need to tell some Hobson to go back. Stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the meat. I might find something about what happened to my sister if I look through my sister's old annals. Hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka. More and be damned. I know what you're getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. There you are. I need lish mead. Yeah, you heard me. Lish. But more ale. But more. Wait. You ate the wait first. Oh, I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that would just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe, that's why I want you to think. All this time I thought I was annoying you, but actually, nah, can't be. All this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read dozens of histories and I still don't know nothing about the magical myths. What I did find, though, is that where she could have gone if she wanted to see a sister, and it's in Tomra. So, what do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. I forgot to tell him what's going to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I am sure he can't get here. The town is only for dwarves. Oh, that's good. Where'd he come from? It's always you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? I can't really imagine that. Didn't even tell me. Just when you think you know a person. Yeah, that's a joke. Anyways, what's I want to show you just over there. Follow me. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying in my face, rudely, I might add. When I unsealed the adult tunnels, everything is under control. As you can see, I get an old-fashioned dwarven decking. The tunnels? Yeah, better reason I brought you here. Can't say I was expecting such a nasty welcome, but maybe I should have. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before a lot of dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones, mind. In those days, it was this illness called the stone blight. Turned your skin to stone bit by bit. It was just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, and they were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they didn't know it was contagious. And so they locked them all up here in the blight warrants. They needed to keep it from spreading because there was no cure, not back then. Thank you, Melvin. Ahmed, it is not enough to leave without permission or to return on bidding and bring these strangers into our home. You know full well entering the blight warrants is forbidden. How many of our tradition must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return.
Be gone! You lost your wits. Lemon just cured your people, her sister, and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them. She did. She did what no one else could.
You are in no way here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence.
Silence. I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lamit has been through. It's enough, Harper. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws, and I did so knowing that this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Lamit. If Lamit is leaving, so am I. Probably didn't think much of us after you shut us in there to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If I was going to be banished for breaking a tradition, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. And you're right, Lamit should be the only one to punish for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We keep our face plain for all to see and our heads held up high. Hello, everyone. Are you sure you're alright with this? We could go back. You could... What? One with the elders with your axe? You're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by hops anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors, but forget it. There are more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Arbert. And anyways, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here, how nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here, helmet or no. Arbert, thank you.
Is this random elf person like the evil person? Okay. I was like, who? When I was playing the dungeon with her, I was like wondering who the heck this elf person was. Hey, Hobson. Hey, ugly. Ugh, look, I'm running out of insults here. I'm sorry to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing. And about as soon as you started doing a thing, I say you're just out to rise from the dead. Well, I suppose that's mostly my fault for not dealing with an extra blow too, just in case. Anyways, what did you see? I knew it. I knew that was the one who cured Stoneblight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of the Elders. Oh, sorry. I suppose I wandered off, got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment, or maybe a while? I'm not sure what to think is all. I want to keep you from your other work. See you later. He isn't drinking? Uh-oh. Hello there, Bubbleskin. Okay.
You hammer-brained imbecile, your mother was a hobgoblin.
Some of that may be argued, but one of the most definitely was not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't her confused with your own mother? Hammer-brained. I never thought of you the day when you took to friendly insults, partner. That really helped. Thanks. I was so busy doing the business. I mean, I almost forgot the news I had for you about Silverstein. Remember when I sit here I killed the Bright Lords? Well, while you were gone, Silverstein showed up to revive it. See, that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Silverstein don't revive every senators we take down, right? Well, we learned in your vision that the dwarves of the Lament cured some blind winning exile in their own volition. As you see, the village was spared the wars of blood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means... Right. It's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, still got caught in the flood. They became city-ears, and Silverstein is still saving them, even now. That gave me an idea. And as we figured before, Silverstein ain't alive, but Lament wanted so badly to hear those doors that it's still following suit. Like a reflex, his body can't forget. The last time I saw those folks she healed, they weren't they were helmless, leaving her home for the last time. She might never forgot the sight of them, and so Silverstein goes around healing helmless dwarfs to this day. You see, the solution, right? Helms. Incredible. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. It sounds too simple, I know, but it'll work, I'll tell you. Silverstein is healing helmless dwarfs on pure instincts. Anyone wearing a helm, it won't think twice about seeing as they don't actually think at all. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Silverstein will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It will depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. I don't seem to have much in a way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. It don't seem like it. Fortunately, we'll need to wait and find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right source in here, so it should be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. Ladies card? I don't want the ladies card. Oh, I can do this. I can look around. I can do that. I should love myself first. Right. So we got our eaters, we got our helms. Now we wait. Once Silverstein shows up, we'll test out our helm on the bait first. That'll save us from having to kill it over and over. This feels familiar. Ah, at last. Well, let's toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Before we distract it, we'll heal the other one. Then we strike. Is it gonna do like Gil takes off their helmet, and it turns out Gil was not a male dwarf after all? Try this on the lesser senator first. Repose. See the repose. Okay. Sleep with repose. I barely ever use that spell. Holy blur. Is that me? Okay. Just over here. Yep. Oh, all right. I can't target her, right? Do I repose her now? Unceremoniously. Oh, wait, can't see the... Oh, ain't that a sight? It did work? You mad lad. Well, at some point he's gotta give up his own health, but I guess we ain't got enough helms for everybody. It's a lot of AoEs. Call the other guy and do this and do that, yeah. I get a crowns. Nope, no crowns from me. Oop, that didn't work. I gotcha. We're not supposed to kill it. What? Maybe it's a poison killed it or something? Go to sleep. Boink. Alright, now we're gonna... Oh, look at why that's annoying. All these ones maybe trying to protect it? Does some part of them remember? I will not that better. That helms away. In a good place. Did he helm that one? Yeah, he did. Okay. I'm not sure. I just need to wait. What? Do I just need to sleep? I'm confused. I thought we were supposed to lower the health first. Oops. Now. Hold still. Ugh. Oh, thanks. Al got it even worse than I did just then. It was our last one. Ain't our last one. Hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. If we even have one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm. Just the one. I knew it. But I'm not gonna voice her any other way. Well, well, looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all, together. Oops, I did not mean to redraw. Big damn this, but now she knows she's a few dangerous tricks. I gotcha. That's dangerous. Cool. Oh. The triple moon. Whoop. Actually worked.
Ah, take that, you pasty bastard.
What's that you got there, Roboscoon? Some kind of crystal?
Magician wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Ardbert, we found our companions, and together we searched.
Are you her, Amit? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and
My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced thousand foes.
I know, I understand now. I'm so...
But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever, for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much.
But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived.
Yes, it hurt. But I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Albert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never understand what you meant to me.
As well, Amit. You were the best of us. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink as we're staring, don't you think? That science of you wondering if I want to go home? Well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I would give the limits while you try. Left proud and exiled, just like all the other folks that she saved. Ah, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little A won't solve. That's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know why you're doing that? Ha! Looks like you finally figured out how to tell a joke. Now this is where I stare all misty-eyed into the distance, right? Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plan the whole time, but I never said how much I appreciate your help with the social sign. Limit, thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Limit? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him, to be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. The Limit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured the stone blight. He took away her home forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only thing. Kindness, empathy, love, this world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's why I learn from all the folks I share drinks with, from Limit and from you. And then to keep learning here, in the city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So, you know where to find me, next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you always have a place by my side, you hear?
Okay, Sirig? Sirig. Sirig? I'm gonna butcher these names. Another bard, which is kind of interesting to me, because the other quest is also a bard. Let me guess, you're standing in front of Sirig, a bounty hunter, a non-parallel, because you're in mind to aid me in filling the dreaded fondnesses? Do I have the right of it, or do I have the right of it? What is? If I didn't know better, I could have just sworn you suggested that you're unfamiliar with fondnesses, but that couldn't be. No sinner worth his salt could be so ignorant. Allow me to elaborate. Fondnesses isn't just your run-of-the-mill stray sin eater. He's one of the nastiest the realm has seen, formed from the remains of one of those God's damned warriors of light. There are 4 of them. All told, crawled up from the bowels of the deepest hell after being buried for nigh on a century. If the tales are true, people have come to call him the Cardinal of Virtues. Before he was transformed into a Sin Eater, Phronesis was none other than Archmagus Nobert, whose baleful magics was feared the realm over. Though it's only been a short year since he first showed up in Namarang, he's already preyed on far too many innocents with his foul sorcery. Not keen on seeing their trade routes disrupted, the local merchants have placed a healthy bounty on his head. Of course, I'd like nothing more than to fell this fiend single-handed and claim the entire bounty for myself. Unfortunately, circumstances dictated that I recruit a companion. That's where you come in. Provided you can prove to me you possess the rather specialized set of skills that I require, I promise I'll make it worth your while. Not a bad offer, when you say. If you fancy yourself up to the task, come find me now, I'm right. I mean to set off there shortly. So you came. It's good to see someone who's in all talk. As for what happened, another Sindir, a far less imposing specimen than Phronesis, of course, has been sighted just west of here. With me, you have the skill to back up your words, and we'll talk further. That can't be it. Look at your friend. I'm not sure what to expect, but seeing you in battle has left me without little doubt. Seems like I was a formidable ally. And so I'll extend the offer in earnest. Let me hunt down Phronesis and we'll split the bounty down the middle. Well, what do you say? That's the spirit. Do you need to say anything? No, there's more you should know before we proceed. Come with me to more it suit. My base of operations. I'll fill you in details. Oh, the Morsuk friend. As you can see, it's a bustling trading post frequented by merchants from across the realm. At least it was before the Phronesis showed up and started preying on the whittling travelers. Hence the bounty, you see. Lucrative reward has attracted attention from one capable bounty hunter after the next, yet the fiend still roams free. He can probably imagine why. Those few who have seen Phronesis and returned to tell the tale speak of the great horrors they witness. Cavernous black holes materializing with thin air swallowing everything around them into the abyss. We have taken to calling them the Hollows. Rumor has it one barely has time to lay on his Phronesis before he summons forth the Hollows, which consumes everything in sight. And I do mean everything. Just the other day, an entire cavern was devoured by Hollows, leaving only nothingness behind. Mages postulated that these holes are literally tears in the fabric of our reality, gateways to the other worlds. To put it another way, at any rate, suffice to say the next man to come back from the void will be the first. Yet there's something odd about it. I wouldn't say the Phronesis doesn't seem to go all out of his way to prey on people or settlements. It simply shambles across the way, summoning hollows one after the next, and the destruction follows. As a matter of course, needless to say, drawing too near to the fiend is tantamount to suicide. If attacks from afar have been all but futile, as Phronesis simply summons the hollows to consume every incoming arrow. With every conceivable means of attack foiled, even the most savvy bounty hunters have all but thrown up their hands, even though the bounty now stands at some 9 or 10-fold of the original amount. I'm of a different mind. However, the way I see it, if only there was a way to neutralize the hollows, we'd more than stand a chance against Phronesis himself. This is why I require your services. You're easy trying to load this into your spell clear. You are a mage of no common skill. If anyone has the arcane knowledge and aptitude to help me figure out a way to defend against the hollows, it's you. Don't worry, I fully intend to shoulder my share of the burden, and so I plan to gather all the information we need before asking you to put yourself in harm's way. Of that, I best get to work. To formulate a proper plan of attack, we'll talk again. Until then, as you continue to hone your casting skills, the battle that awaits us will not be an easy one. Voice. There you are, and your timing couldn't be better. Luck would have it, a little bird told me that Phronesis was sighted in the vicinity not long ago. Don't worry, I have no intention of rushing in like a fool. My plan is to shadow the Sin Eater from afar, that we might observe the hollow with our own eyes from a suitable plan of attack. To that end, I procured this mannequin here from a merchant acquaintance of mine at Crystera. By setting it on Phronesis' trail, I had to gauge just how wide a berth we keep for the fiend so not to sucked up into the void. Shed no tears for a little fellow friend. His sacrifice of key to our success. Yet, as you can see, he's not quite in the best state of repair. Pray lend me a hand in procuring what we need to get him back on his feet. You're a lifesaver, friend. I've just spotted a nasty-looking sand-skinned Sibylle
Lurking about the east of me, I do believe one of the tannins would serve well to put some spring to the fellow steps. Stack one for me, and I'll see through the repairs. And like finding that tendon, for my part, requires something that should serve as makeshift gear. It cost me an arm and leg, but hey, if it helps us claim the bounty, it'll be more than worth it. Perfect, yeah, so this is durable and lasting enough to replace the mannequin snapped right build. I'll fetch my tools along and get started right away. In the meantime, when you scout about, there's a suitable lookout point. In front of us is a last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find a spot at higher ground on the side of the main thoroughfare. Oh. Okay. Oh there, friends. Our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape. And since it appears we've found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? How can us a fire? We might be here for a while. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Look closely now. Hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror of your own two eyes. No. You must send out the mannequin too soon. The pharmacist sees it. He may very well blast the mist before I has a chance to investigate the hollows. And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin in to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Just as I expected, gone without trace. Shed no tears for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much difference we must keep for the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. It's our turn. Let's edge a little bit closer to see what we can observe. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, at least you fancy a relation to the dark, shadowy abyss. It's as if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck everything into the void. I've seen many a horror sight in my bed. This sends shivers up the spine. Boy, let me out. It's so dark in here. Why the pale face, friends? You look as you've seen a ghost. Voice, you say, from the inside of the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please help me. Help me get out of here. Over here? Was that a voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even the ether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice, what's in the god name is it saying? The voice of a boy, you say? Claims he's lost inside with no ether currents to follow? Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Unlike what would happen if an Ithrite to which one was teleported was destroyed mid-journey. Wait a minute. If there was some way you could channel your ether into the void, might that not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon to sort of guide the child back to us? Of course, not that I know how we go about that. Do you reckon you could just do that? Oh, you think of asking how. Do your damnest. Look at White. I knew you're no ordinary sinner, but even still, you find ways to surprise me.
Where am I?
Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Huh, our Lord Inquisition left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let's carry him back to Morsu and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. The boy's resting now. He's weak but not wounded, at least as far as I can tell. I need to say his presence raises questions. Are there others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world or alive? There is much we must ask him when he wakes. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? As a matter of fact. You don't say. In that case, it's all yours. I'm jesting, friend. I can't very well tell you down here forever. Or now, imagine somehow. It's been the first order of the day. I should be to give him some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. He thinks I'll go hunting for some meat. Now, perhaps I should take him to the physician first. After all, he may be suffering from some ailment and scribble to the eye. Or maybe I should... damn it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Oh, there you are. Maybe I didn't know the boy's awake and seems to be no worse for the wear. Physically speaking, at least. It's just one rub, you see. You have no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up in the void. In fact, other than his own name, Taynor, he can't remember much of anything at all. He seems a good lad, mind you. He's my half-arsed cooking with a smile and nary a word of compliment, yet I reckon he's hurting inside badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. So said he go for a stroll around Morsuk in the hopes that the sights might help to jog his memories. He can't wander far. Why don't you go check up on him?
Do not tell me you're the one who rescued me from the flow. Yes, I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was drifting the ether.
Well, I'll be damned. The boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of the Kara who examined him said that it could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Taynor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts.
Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness.
No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to this. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void?
That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber.
If the hollows truly are a gate between worlds, that would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another, or from another to ours, but that's not possible, or is it? You'd be surprised. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not, I won't pry for details. Oh, well, no sense racking our plans over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do. Namely, finding the boy here a phone. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time.
You truly do that for me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further.
There's no burden at all. Besides, we figure out just who you are and where you came from. It might just lead us to the answers we seek. Now, let's consider Austin. One possibility is that you are an orphan, all alone in this world, without a soul to care for or look after you. And yet this seems unlikely. Yes, the mythical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly as skilled in magic as they say, then this stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, and whether you are of blood or simply received their tutelage, this I cannot say, but by the way, I'm certain they're worried sick about you.
If that truly is so, I would very much like to meet this person too.
That settles it then. Let's get down to business. I took the liberty inquiring around Morsuk and the Crystarium. Unfortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Taynor's description, which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant in town whose travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him and see if he's heard any helpful rumors. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny that you ask. It's a long shot, but I reckon I heard over something the other day that might be of use. On my way to Mortsuk, I stopped over at the inn at Journey's Head. There I met an ailing mage. As the carriers told it, he's been ambushed by a sin eater who was separated from his child in battle. What else could it be? If the sin eaters that attacked the poor man was Phronosis, this could explain everything.
This man you speak of, he could be my father? We must go to him at once.
Agreed. I only hope that this man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let us make further way and see what the carriers there can tell us. Oh there, I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. Well, I do believe we have him right here.
I fear there must be some sort of mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here.
Oh.
What? So it wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family?
Just so, we heard that the man here was looking for a son. We just hoped... Alas, it seems it wasn't meant to be.
But there are many people, yes. Might I ask around to see if any others are my family? But of course, yet many of the people here are quite ill, in many cases in considerable pain. It is not a place for a young child to walk around unattended.
Indeed, it's not. Guess that means after myself, I wasn't going to hear should accompany him.
I'll go with him. The walk might help me take my mind off things.
Not a bad idea of this. If the lad doesn't mind, I reckon Taylor would rather be someone of his own age. Take his mind off things? Speaking of which, how's the boy's father holding up?
I fear the poor man has already departed on this journey. He's a man no longer. The child insisted upon staying by his father's side until the last. I permitted this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he was living relatively resides to the Cristerum. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself.
I see. Reckon we'll also find someone to look after Taynor as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I'm getting up on the process of finding the boy's family, but we have no other leads, and the deadly sinner's still on the loose. It'll tag lads along with us every step of the way. He's far more likely to end up dead or worse than to ever reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We'll find someone to watch over Taynor for the time being, get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Very well. Hi, that goes without saying. Let's have a talk with the proprietor of Wandering Stairs. He's kindly enough to check and knows down near everyone in these parts. With any luck, he'll be able to direct us a willing and able guardian. Look, I don't like this any more than you do, but it's the best we can do for the boy given our circumstances. At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry, it's my decision, and I intend to take responsibility for it. Oh dear. Bad news, friends. Seen the two young ones got into the coral search, and Taynor up and ran away. This lad mentioned how he come up from one of the hollows. The other boys put two together and figured out he's been attacked by a sin eater.
Then I said my dad was attacked by a sin eater, and then he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turned into a sin eater too?
Taynor's face
went all white. He kept saying, "What do you mean? What do you mean?" over and over and over again. I just couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew, I was shouting, "Shut up! Just shut up! I bet you're turning into a sin eater already. Why? Why did I such a mean and nasty thing?"
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad. Both of you had hard. Rough go of it these past 2 days. Nobody could blame either of you for feeling a bit on the edge. But we must hurry and find Taylor, or before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search for West and you take these, and be careful out there. Sorry to reclaim my battle, I feel the worst, but I see that you have everything under control. Are you okay, lad?
Forgive me, I don't deserve this kindness. I was so scared. I was worried about what would become of me if I never recovered my memories, and then I started thinking, well, what if I ended up like that father's boy? What if it's already happening to me?
This won't matter, you need to worry yourself with. The Kara who examined you told me as such. You suffer no direct wounds. You're in no more danger of returning in the senior than Bob's or me.
Is that so? That's good to hear, but I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father.
Funny thing that. He was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad, and you've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings.
There's still so much I do not understand about this world. What does no one here know of me? Am I doomed to be alone for the rest of my days? Why? Why must it be this way? If only I could remember something. Anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone.
This is the... Oh, I see. Now it's your turn, Tainor, and do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure.
Your current magic is equal to my own. If I can succeed, there is no reason why you cannot. Free your mind of worry and focus. Thank you, Neobart. I'll try my best.
Look here, what? Are you alright, Vopus?
I remember now, standing here on these blighted plains, my head hung low in shame. Then Neobart turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Neobart, does the name sound so familiar?
I reckon we much discussed, but none of the gods for second place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
Are you alright? I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting as I did. I'm fine. In fact, I seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone anymore. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystera with my relatives. Promise you'll come visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all, of course. It's a promise. Until next, my friend.
I knew that you two could work things out. Now let us return to Mortsuk, who have more than our share of questions that need answering. As I saw at first, you fainted all of a sudden. When you came to, a portion of Taenor's memories had returned. What in the world happened out there?
It's this thing called the Echo.
Power to look into the past, eh? And you're certain that while those who describe matches up with your recollections of the past? I don't know how to break this with you, lad, but your friend Nilbert, that was with you that day, he's no ordinary boy. He's not the very man who became Phronosis, one of those goddamn warriors of light.
if he was just a young child in your memories, that means that what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just coincidence, another boy with the same name, but no, judging from the formidable command of magic, we'd only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Neilbert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with high magical aptitude for the task. Neilbert and myself were two if they chose. You can't be serious, and yet that would explain the senior's ability to some of those damned hollows. And if it was the same knowledge and training as Neilbert did, it could also explain why you were able to survive in there all this time. But what I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? I cannot say for sure, and yet my memories are slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. You'd be a lifesaver if you could, but don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Will's gonna always see that you're safe. I thought Taylor was just a victim of the Sinears. I think you actually a friend of the man himself. Back when he was still a man. This can't be a simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. The child holds the key to defeating Fornosis. We must keep him safe and not let him out of our sights. Besides, look at how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figuring his matters out. We can't very well rush things. You and I continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Taylor's memories to come back to him. That is to say, if it's alright with you, lad? I'm so sorry, I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Oh, look, lad, I've only known you for a short while, but I can't tell. I can tell you're a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You've no burden to us, none the least. You're a valuable member of our band. As long as you're willing, I want you with us. Isn't that right, Webscoon? I see. Thank you, Surik. Thank you, Webscoon. I'll aid your request in whatever way I can. Oh, that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. Gideon's friend, Tanner here, has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nova and I were born to the members of a great consortium of mages. From our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Nova and I were chosen to participate in the research. So many great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage, Webscoon. Is that even possible? Voice it. Never heard them, but I'll take the answer as yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet I don't understand. No, why ever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beast our masters sought to summon resides in the plane most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. So our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes that it would bring forth children and theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born, in Nilbert. Indeed, from even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantation required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practically spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into the hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in the empty void, until Whoopscoon called out me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day.
That's one thing I still don't understand. If so many of you have truly passed, why is it you have not aged even a whit?
I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rifts exist outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even seconds spent in an empty pocket correspond to months, years, or decades in our world.
So you return to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us.
Why didn't Nobor save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energy to be focused in unison.
So in losing you, not only did Nobor lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you? Talk about being a dealt rough hand.
Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do believe I managed to recall the incantation needed to summon and manipulate the hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to see out the hollows for Gnosis, so enjoy summoning. What says you, friends? Shall I give it a try?
Oh, now that's music to my ears, and let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use them, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we might be taking necessary precaution before converting for Gnosis in the earliest. Let's meet outside the village where Taynor can test out his magic safe from harm.
Wicked, why you did it, lad? Ellie, I'm not the trained to reach for the beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I'll need further training before I can face
Gnosis. Gnosis? Where in the hell did that bastard come from? Well, ready for a... Damn it all, I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. Well, lad, you gotta pull something out of the hat of yours.
No, Albert, those are my friends. You mustn't hurt them.
Oh, yeah, what happened to that elf lady? Interesting, she showed up again.
This isn't good. The cave is completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. With no recourse but press on without companions.
You heard her. What will it be?
I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would dare to take the lead?
Spare me your japes. You're no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions, a promise I mean to keep.
So just splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Brandon Ray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us.
Now. What, Silva?
Let's not forget who our true foes is here. Limit, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very person sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We doors know these caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me.
Then I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
My apologies. I took your careless, ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? An uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid? Answer me this. Why is it you're so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you're mind to stand around here until we get all crushed, we best be moving on, yes? And finally, something we can agree on. So I have a proposal. What's that we band together until our battle here is won? Your drummers go stronger, no doubt cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Go. What am I playing? Oh, okay. I have no idea what you do. Okay, we have Blizzard restores my MP. Laying damage over those dots. Target all here. This is my AoE and my. Okay. Wait. Wait, that was my entire bar? Wow. Oh, that's my... Wait, it says 500 MP. Why does it consume my entire MP bar? This MP bar is a lie. What the heck? I've got a bad feeling about this. You guys need help? Okay, let's try dotting first. Hey. Okay. I think this character is critical here. I see her everywhere. No story actually about her. How long does this dot last? 16 seconds? Okay. I don't mean to do that. Don't do that. Oh, ow. That was on me. Help. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, we just did teleport. Okay. Let's see.
Louie!
It's only hitting like one of them. I feel like I'm not hitting all of them. Oops. Stacks of streams. I'm working on it. I feel like it's not AoEing very well, and I should probably just stick with single targeting because this is an inefficient use of my mana. No. It's fine. I think that was a waste. It's okay. Well.
Commit, yes, thank you. Please heal me.
Dodge. Oh. Oh. I gotta play this one hit. Who still has 4 stacks? Okay, we good? Get excited. Use my limit break for no reason. Oh, okay. I was died there actually. That's pretty funny. Again? Alright. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. I must continue, but why? The fiends have been vanquished and its ether returned to the mountain.
We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Yes, crystal courses of nigh inconceivable power, a vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone. I was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses now so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. How many years have I searched for it? This precious relic that afforded me the power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what happened to the mountain? If the ether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives will be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Taynor, my friend. The tremors have stopped. Taynor, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. That stone was yours to do with as you please, and still you choose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I'll make you an offer. Come with us, and let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't the easy one, but I dare say you strike me as a sword who just might enjoy it. So, what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate foes we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we just might stumble upon a way to rescue your Taynor. I would like that very much.
Who's this, like, secret evil character in your band?
Taynor, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words, for as long as I walk this land, while not bound in hope, I'll find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions. And for now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. Opus-kun, are you alright? Worry not.
Prognosis is long gone. I launched a few arrows in the direction I was directed by Taynor spells and just stole away. Anyhow, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now. Let's resurrect the more suitably before that asteroid changes your heart and comes back to us. You really gave a scare back there, closing your head and painting while daily sinners in plain sight. Let me guess, you hadn't that one of your visions, didn't you? Take me. So that's how Norport and Norport met up. Just because it showed that in times of crisis, even the bitterest rivals can turn fast friends. Let's see if I had this straight. Elmore made it his life's mission to save Taynor here, knowing that his own injuries wouldn't surprise. He went in search for a relic that could have wore him the etheric power needed beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone. In his own cause, to save the lives of countless innocents, called upon the mountain home. And so did he take his first steps down the path of a hero, a warrior of light.
So that's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago.
There can be no doubting it. Even now, he's become a Sin Eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his own actions. The ghastly shell of what was once Nelbert still haunts the wasteland, searching for a way to bring back his old friend.
I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and the Warrior of Light, it was also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Nelbert and this prognosis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, setting out there in the waste in an instant, I knew it without question. This was my friend, a friend who had been searching for me for all these years. Alas, I know what I must do. I must stop for Prognosis that my dear friend may finally find peace. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Prognosis Hollow away from Surik, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely.
After all we've already seen from you, I have no reason to tell you. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, we must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you can say Prognosis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of your spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You best avoid casting any similar incantations that we've prepared for the final confrontation. Why don't you stay close for now? Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Phobos and I will double our training efforts as well. Should risk seeing finding a way to counter the Hollows. It will come down to our firepower versus our foes. Once we have full strength of the battle, at least we allow victory to slip between our fingers. A look in your eyes. Yes, I can see that you've gained much strength since we last met. You'll be pleased to hear Taynor has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. The boy believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into the pocket of his time and space. An admirable feat, considering that it was not long ago that he would scarcely remember his own name. And yet, there's one aspect of his training that has yet to be addressed, but put simply, the boy lacks experience in battle. To work the magic necessary to seal up the Hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. If the battle for Prognosis is my first, I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. And so I thought I'd take the boy out into the wild so he might acclimate himself to the battle and further hone his command of magic in the process. And yet, whiskey a wide berth of meringue where we encounter Prognosis before we are full, but the result would be disastrous. And so I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much the boy could learn from your example. Excellent. Then let us make for Lakeland. The Beast of the Forest and the Lost Shepherd should provide a fair challenge for the lad. Oh, gifts. Nice. Oh, there he is. Now, shall we get to it? Is something the matter?
How do you like my new clothes look soon? Not only are they stylish, but I can feel the power welling up just from deep within me. They were present for Surik, isn't he the best?
It was a simple investment, nothing more. This guy always sees every possible advantage if we hope to drive over our foe. Enough idle chit chat. We have work to do, Skinner. I ask you to begin by setting an example for you, showing precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. We can't very well just toss him to the Wolverine all of his own now, can we? So why don't you get out there and hunt one down for us? Taynor, watch carefully and let Lewis can show you how it's done. Oh, okay.
It's the baby Wolverine.
And you're at level 58. What's that about?
That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells, the way you seamlessly weave one condition after the next, and everything. But tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage you keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? about the combinations. Oh, but of course, thank you, Obscure. I'll endeavor to put everything I've learned from you into practice. Well, here goes nothing.
The boy was never heard from again. Oh no, not this music. He's doomed.
Drat, where do I... Oh no, that's not curses. Just stay still so I can hear you already.
Steady now, don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus.
Right, focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Oh, that's smart.
Oh god, I've seen enough of this. Nice life, okay.
Oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I hoped.
Don't get so down on yourself, lad. I shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. They say you were starting to get the hang of it at the end.
I thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Vopskin's lead, but when the savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I had thrown into the practice.
Indeed. It's not your strength that your magic is that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself.
What do you think, Vopskin? Are there any words of wisdom you might offer me?
I'm more of a practical type of guy.
Thank you. I'm sure you are right. I can't allow my foot to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try once more. This time I'll do better. I promise you. Yes, the boy will be fine. Stay in my hand.
This doesn't sound like he's casting spells. It sounds like he's hitting it with his stick.
I did it. The battle is won.
That's how you wall up Wolverine. Well done, lad. I'm proud I could be here for your first victory.
You're far too kind. I couldn't have done it without you and Vobuskun here to show me the way. You have my thanks.
Don't let up now, boy. You must keep battling until all that you've learned becomes second nature. Now, are you ready?
Oh, that was rather more difficult than I expected, and yet thanks to you and Sarek, I feel I can hold my own in battle now.
I have to agree. The way you made sure work with that last critter, I'd say it's time to find out you are more worthy for it. There's a minute more soon and plot your next course of action. Putting a perfect mentor for the boy voice gun here. I dare say, Sarek here will learn a thing or two from you. You show him not only how to wield his spells in battles, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it is a matter of time and practice, but until he's ready to face Phronosis. I promise you, my friends.
I will not let you down. Now, if you excuse me, I best go and write down all I've learned today while it's fresh in my mind.
Such passion is immersion. This must be what be the boy that he always was before his time beyond the rift stolen his memory and spirit. He devotes himself to his training, and he might help us fell Phronosis and bring his friend to the measure of salvation. There's no telling what course of battle will take, but I suspect the boys will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, yet I believe it is necessary for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tanor's sake, for the sake of those who call Amarang home, we must triumph in this battle. Not to mention for the sake of our coin purses, eh? Anyway, I'll leave you to the training and return your own. The final conversation is close to hand, and we must be ready. Well, look who's back, and looking more imposing than ever, I might add. You'd be pleased to know that Tanor's Commander's magic has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left, since he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Fornosus. Attribute that all I worry about the boy, as devoted as he is to his training. I can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists he's nothing, of course, but I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. You should be around here somewhere. Go and find him and see if you can offer him a few words of support, can you?
Well, hello there, Roboskin. Is there something I can do for you? Suri was worried about me. You say that is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. I owe so much to both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. Yet there's a fear growing inside me, a fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I've learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Bornosis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Sarik suffer the same fate as Nilbert, the only three friends I have known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? The thought shakes me to my very core. You are right. I mustn't forget I have two strong friends by my side who help me shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one, but I will trust in myself and in the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing will make me happier than to help Nilbert find peace, but that is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Zurich for all you have given me. Only did the two of you bring me back to this world. You have instilled me with a newfound sense of purpose, and yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You will embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I will not hold you back or stand in your way. There is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all three of my friends, that I'm strong enough on my own. Be strong, Tainor. You can do this. Sorry, Paz got a little carried away there. Anyway, we should go tell Zorik that I'm ready.
You're fine back, I see. I was starting to get worried. I trust that means you're ready to do the battle for Gnosis?
I am. Just put an end to this nightmare and set Nilbert and the people of this land free.
That's the spirit, alright. Well, that's the lure for Gnosis to us, but the same method as last time. We will venture to the central hills of Amber, a safe distance away from the city, and Tainor will summon forth a hollow. It should be a matter of time before our courier arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure foreigners into a wide open space, where we can have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber ships wise. If you're ready, let's away at once. Great. Let's go.
Over there, it's him. I knew you would come. Well, I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Give it up, Nilbert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends. I'll not let you take them. Do you hear me, Nilbert? Your long nightmare and ours shall end this day.
Okay, Nilbert. Oops. We don't have the super sofa, so I don't need to save the Verfire here. Is he healing? Is my bard healing me? Okay, nope. Buddy, you're not gonna move. Good job. 100. Two, one. Holy fire. Meow, 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 meow. And in there, kiddo. Okay. Okay. Ooh. A little bit. Wait. Does that work? Okay. Got the echo here? Unnecessary, but okay. That's not cool. You got it, you got it. Good boy. Modification. Quite there yet. That was the wrong move. I don't know why I'm casting actually. I should be stabbing. Bluey, yes, thank you. This place of item seems to be just in his face. Okay. That is a lot of balls. So sorry. Oh, I think you have the... Oh, yep. Thought something was happening. Oh, we good? Look at me, Taynor. Far and wide did I travel my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world, and yet, in the end, it was all in vain. The treasured adventures I had outburdened with the others. My choice that fateful day forever haunted me. I'd rather run off with a stone and use its powers to rescue as I had always intended. What adventures might we had shared? I sunk into the depths of despair and felt myself a wrench for doing so, for by what right do I pity myself when it was I who co-signed you to far more cruel and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew was nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer, abandoned by you, only friend, cast adrift in the cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day.
That's not true, Norbert. I'm right here.
Yet, even if you despise me of every fiber of your being, even still, I will give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It will all be worth it, just for a chance to say, I'm sorry.
Stop it, Norbert. Please stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity stripped for you still for all these years you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Obskun here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him to me. I've suffered long enough, my friend. I can take care of myself now. You need worry about me no longer, so please, rest peacefully. It's over. At last. You don't need to explain to me. I know the Nilbert we saw was just memory, a reflection from the crystal. That my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words were reached, Nilbert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. We should be getting back to the town before any more seniors take notice of us, yes?
I'll say, after the battle, I could use a rest. Now Rogan Bobs can you quit as well. Should we go back to Morksuk? Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, I'm happy to report the tales of our triumph has already spreading across town like wildfire. Warehouse of the merchant are so grateful and intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward.
My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, Nilbert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together.
The feeling's more mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole, but it's been a pleasure having you at my side. So tell me, now you made peace with your past, what do you plan to do with your future?
You and Mubascoon have trained me well. I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I'll travel the land and see if I might use my ability to help those in need.
If I didn't know it here, I think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Vobiskun's here's permission. It's just a thought I had, but let's say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Taylor here. I reckon he needs him more than we do, and besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him. But of course. Yeah, you feel the same? It's the least we can do to help the boy forge a path in the future for himself.
My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that.
Think of nothing. It's not easy for a boy your age to make his way into the world, and if this is the least we can do, think of it a parting gift from our brothers in arms.
Thank you, Sir. Thank you, Vobiskin. As long as I'm not alive, I'll never forget your generosity.
Finally, I have one last proposal for you, if you're keen to hear it. There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on the bigger marks if he had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is.
So, Rick, you couldn't possibly mean...
Of course I'm saying it. So what would it be?
Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing will make me happier.
I suppose that settles it. We're on board, lad. I got a feeling this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe our new partner and I will off to Corsair and find yourself a new mark. If it's not too much to ask, why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty, and I reckon it would be a good place to say our proper farewells. Wilson, glad you could join us. Roy and I just arrived a short while ago. Well, ourselves, the boy's keen on starting his new 11 bounty hunter, to say the least. He's got no ends of questions about one, but there's only so much I can teach him. The rest of you have to learn by experience, so I intend to do what I can show them around the world and keep them safe. Yeah, so don't worry about it. Putting my bow and its magic, the reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, if we ever find ourselves in the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you would not be averse to letting us to strength once more. Somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for us to path through ours again. Until then, my friend, let's take a shelter in the shade. Well, if it isn't the great hunter himself. As if you don't know, all four of the cardinal virtues lay low, all of your help. You're gonna talk of the stairs, folks, but not return to Lake Land when you and our hearts of change was on the rise. A minute I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You surpassed my wildest expectations. Not mine, Gil. Leonard. When I first laid on him, had an inkling that he was the hero I've been waiting to come along. Why does she look suspiciously like the character? That's creepy smiling and all the other role quests. Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear how it all played out, the hunting of the virtues, that is. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized, and then there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, the things you'll learn about the warrior light, so many secrets and detail lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Yours of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I think you... Well, not to let their bleeding hearts drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers. Let me speak with the hero of the here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom. Very well, I'll leave you to entertain, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Vobiskin, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. 'Tis only right that I repay you in kind. The ending, that is, with the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues, the devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world.
If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystal mean. I'll be waiting there until you do. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake, to cut them down would be just improper. The act of a goodly person, that is just what you are. I can see that. You need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend, but before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen heroes, fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now, you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this? Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quest. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many moms ahead of us still. The Calusia and the Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see, as am I. You recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began, where Artbert first met Lamet. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in making, even then the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon, Randaray. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. But perhaps you already asking the question who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Nelbert, there does seems to be 1 too many, but believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Though I don't need to convince you of this truth, when you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all there was. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Amarang and the Field of Amber. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Calusia, but what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nelbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on the commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up resident in the mines. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor, aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all on the ground, they had no choice but to work with it to lay low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Neilbar strolled towards the beast's body, grabbed hold of a stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out, that he might harness his potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Nelbar wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nelbar was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nelbar mourned the friend he lost forever, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment. For they had taken the first steps on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not. All will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the city of swamps. You must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treasury. This place too is familiar to you, from days recent and long since past. After the events in Namarang, Arbor and Skymar grew in fame, stirring other entreat their aid. The Avengers sought out greater and greater challenges and pursued another. They came to Raktika. While there, the hunter Ranaray learned that the notorious mark, Bellum Quits, was near, and so, undercover gardeners, she slipped away from the others, slayed the beast herself. Like Neilbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Bellum Quits had robbed her of fellow hunters, only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day, and so she faced Bellum Quits alone, but would have surely died for it, had Arbor and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nelbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, her resolve was chosen by Hyloon. And from that day onward, Runaway swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was, that moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied, though oblivious to her machinations, unaware that we're dancing to her tune. The journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmek and Legaia. As beautiful now as it was then, you saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Bellum Quits, the legend of Albert and his comrades had grown larger than ever, thus emboldened the kingdom of Obert. Or had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague, innocent, now transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake, lest he take the road where he met Artbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Taldric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Volbert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Taldric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom struck down his liege lady. With that single stroke he forever changed, though neither not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Lest he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. There's a long and difficult road from which many ways selling for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became what? The Kaiosine? Kaiosine. His sacrifice strengthened the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. As the companion grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Galucia they returned, and so must we. Tomra in the next chapter of our tale await. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Words of their deeds in Volbert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depth of Ratika, towards ancient Ranka. As there the door Lamit came to the crossroad, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, willing to withdraw from the outside world, and their many tradition might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. The Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin. Her sister among them, even if it meant violating Dwarven law, with a newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. When she stood in the ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly in ways only a dwarf could understand, and idler it would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of Lightforge, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the virtue to come. Very soon then. Very soon. For Arbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of a larger design, threads linking together the desperate troubles of the realm, names spoken only in whispers. The Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvant to an unknown end. If the Warrior of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggles, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answers to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Phobos-kun, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and await for me at Laxton Loft, the preparations to which I must first attend. Did she pose as the Shadowkeeper? Damn you, Silva. We're common in arms. Friends. That we were and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt. It was all true. You mean the world to me. You were the bloody Shadowkeeper. What in the hell was this for? For you. For every one of you. Fortune to the heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice a warrior was born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest companions, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior is born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its soul saved. Why are you still here then, Silva? Not all, did you? I thought you might. But this gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real me, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, felt dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. The boy, Unukalhai, I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten the rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it will be no use. The Asians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I will bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a high purpose. I'll play the part of comrade and guide their course, or the wall laboring in secret to put stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light brave in truth, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for rejoining, and the source for calamity. The Asians who called themselves Mitron and Logrif were confident it would succeed, and indeed, Arbor and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn. As their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy, he chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrif, and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin, denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized, a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted the idea in Valther's head. They were his creations, after all, and with the graves in Umoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin. I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this I could not ignore. If the Asians were going to such length, then surely others would cross the rift in due time, and so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Silva, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemies of the Asians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quest, and together unmake Valther's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so ye did, Vobuskun. The virtues are no more. But the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept so hidden in the shadow is yours. and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Arpert could not. Death. Well, that's not much of a choice, to be honest. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, that the warden's pale in comparison? Surely there's no greater villain than this Shadowkeeper. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? It is an undiscovered country with no chart or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, and helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Rosterum and continue to sit Gilnard, well, spreading the forgotten tales of the warriors of light. We would have been good friends, you and Arpert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Any one of Captain Lena's crew would probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only warriors in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Vopuskun. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated as all heroes deserve. If it isn't Vopuskun, lording her about the stairs just like any old day. Here I was worried that you'd gone back to your world for good, and I was too late. It's just that I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. I hear they ended up with you, and after you unlocked the Vita virtues, I assume you have Arpert's as well? Indeed. It does seem appropriate. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. As for the others, I'd hope you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. It was the only right. They, like Arpert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. You now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here and see what its future holds. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warrior's Light as much as you do, aren't there?
Now that ain't some damn fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so 6, 7? What? Well, I help decide the fate of Lemon's crystals and the others too. Does this place have any bigger tankards? Well, if you insist, Lurik owes me a drink, plural, so I make sure he joins us. Maybe find a grandson while I'm at it. You go and wait for a Saragantain or order around while I'm out. Are you here?
Good to see you, Vopuskun. What did you say that has Giot so worked up? The crystals, eh? Oh, that does sound like a conversation worth getting one together for. Did Rurik really promise to pay for Giot's strengths? That's a disaster in the making.
Not just her, it runs for a lot of us. Might be that a lad yet has a few things to learn about coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down this generosity. Go and tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table.
Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again.
Here we are. How much your head start did you get? Should I ask him to bring out the flat cask? I reckon we should hear Vopuscoon out first. So you're telling me that the barmaid was one of Neoport's companions? Not to mention the Shadowkeeper? And from a different world? That's laying it on a bit thick.
It certainly raises questions.
Quite. Such as how she retains her youthful visage. Not bad. I had my suspicion about her. The other night I was on counter quaffing my ale, had a grand time. Next I realized I'm outside without guilt in my name. It ain't the first time. It could only be the power of the Shadowkeeper.
And not that you drink enough to fell a small army.
If Vopuscoon says it's true, I'm inclined to believe it. Which leads us with the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. You're right that this was Brandon's home. The others too. His home to their most important memories. Not all of them good, maybe, but everyone they loved is laid to rest here. I agree. Nowhere belongs here. Harper's crystal is with Seto. In this world, Lamet will want to be near. Renarea's, well, I think she wanted to be with her friends in the place that she loved.
It seems we all agree.
A toast then to the Warriors of Light. Sure, I'm paying. It's been a year, so I can see all to take proper advantage of that. I hate to suspend, but I'm not much for alcohol. The juice looks sliced now.
That's not...
Oop.
How did you manage this? Twice the mess and half the time as normal patrons, I swear.
Over here, heard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends?
Their legacies are safe with me. You have my word.
Thank you.
Wait.
I can feel them. Their memories.
Why, damn it?
Well, just like Artbird. I betrayed you. I manipulated you and still...
You thought of me as a comrade, a friend, until the very end.
We've finally managed to clean up after you a lot.
For the most part, perhaps next time we should sit down at Tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful to you for entrusting these to me, and as long as I live, I'll never stop sharing the true tales of the Warrior of Light of my friends. She is not finished with me yet. Seeing a lot of you together like that reminds me of the old days. Arbor and the rest drinking and bickering and laughing drove each other half mad at times, but there was never any questions of who I'll be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I? If I had companions like that, back home, could I have been saved? I'm not the only one who tried. Though each of us is still alone, there was Unuk Hai. Yes,
I remember him. Having a war right series?
yes, he too was one who beat Samuel the 13th and was spared his fate, but it demised by Asian devices. We spoke once after the destruction of our world. If the others could be saved, we thought, we yet had parts to play. What he's up to now that Elidibus is gone, though, I have no idea. Has he found himself a new role as I have, or does he feel as adrift as we were back then? If you encounter him in the source, I ask that you help him find a way forward, just as you have helped me, all of us here. Hey, kiddo. Oh, my Foskin, what brings you here today? Urianji did praise me of your travel in the first, and of what became of Elidibus at long last, but I was not aware that you were working with Silva. Consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of the world you tried to save creates a bond that few can understand. At that time, we spoke of what we could hope to achieve of our newfound immortality, and of our regrets. Though I then believed what happened to be the natural result of my age and experience, I now think this was merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silva is right, we ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. I would not make the same mistake again. With the warring triad gone, I'm indeed in need of a new purpose, but to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak of Silva, assuming such a thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other.
Yep. Just, need your soul.
Speak of the spirit vessel, correct? That means by which the science returned to the source? If I understand the principles at work correctly, then it was a near miracle that you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. If Elidibus is to be believed, however, my current state makes me something of an exception in matters of life and death, in which case there is naught to be lost from making the attempt. Please, say you will help.
We're gonna get the random Graha?
You're not Graha, Tia. Where is my boy? Pray forgive the delay. Thou didst seek my counsel. The gifts granted to young Unuk by Heidelin and the Asians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not to what extent, nor what might befall thy spirit should it be lost betwixt worlds. Nevertheless, I know this is my path forward. Please, Urianji. Very well. If thou believest that thou shalt find a new purpose in the first, I will do all my power to see thee safely there. We shall be but a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied whilst I perform the necessary magics.
The decent spot. Oh, and read about the war in Triads. Sure.
His son, regard his vessel well. Unuk is as I and the other Science born the first, so will form, yet no true body Thus, it was a simple matter to transfer him to the vessel using the same process as before. To withdraw his essence once across the rift ought to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear that such an existence cannot sustain itself indefinitely. Look to the Ascian example. The persistent use of flesh and blood vessels surely has cause. Be a danger akin to that which would have befallen us had we not returned to the source, I know not, but the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. Should this come to pass, I trust that thou shalt come to his aid. For the moment, however, thou needst only convey the spirit vessel to Begluk. Farewell, both of thee. Old man Begluk, okay.
Back again, are you? I'm flattered you've grown so fond of Northland, or I would be, but you have the expression you lot always wear when you're about to ask me for something. You did what? After all the perils your friends faced and the labors we undertook to return them to your world, you brought another soul across the rift? Have you no common sense?
Nope. I wouldn't be the worry otherwise.
Clearly. Nevertheless, for my own peace of mind, I'll assume that you have compelling reason for this. Removing spirit from vessel will be easier enough, I suppose. However, it requires a few moments without your breathing down my neck. Also, your friend is unlikely to materialize with clothes on, so I doubt they'll want an audience. You should wait here. I may perhaps take the opportunity for some self-reflection. Oh, very well. At least I tried. We'll find you at the Wandering Stairs directly then.
You want to speak me to speak with someone? Very well. You've done the same at my request often enough. How long are we meant to wait for this friend of yours? I do have work to do, you know.
Ah, here you are. Pardon the delay. It took some time to acquire robes for an appropriate size.
Is this them? Silva. Unukai?
Indeed, it is I. Trust me, I can hardly believe that I am here myself.
I should think so. When I sent Vokusun to ask after you, it never occurred to me that you might be able to cross the rift without asking aid. My choices and my reasons are my own now. If I am to have faith in them, in myself, I cannot hide who I am.
Speaking of which, Unukai was kind enough to fill me in, unlike some, and I was interested to hear of an erstwhile hero of 13th saving liberations at the Wandering Stairs, but that this hero should be you surpasses the scope of even my considerable imaginings.
Was that you at Grunes Elect so long ago?
Not so long to me, or you mayhaps, though I had thought I might at last put those days behind me. But perhaps this is for the best. They're not all bad memories.
They never are.
I should very much like to hear your story, should you be willing to share it.
A world like this one, that is shared of would-be heroes, myself and Unukai among them. Unlike the Warrior's Light, however, each was unaware of, or unconcerned with, our fellows. But to fight alone is to fall alone, and the insidious ether of the Authorite used to seal primals corrupted once noble souls and turned them one by one to darkness. Even those who resisted this fate could not escape its consequences. No surprise, perhaps, as we continued to struggle in solitude, we were spared by Ascian's machinations, but only as our world met its death. But what if that death could be undone? I was told that much of the first was consumed by light, as our home was by darkness, yet balance and life are being restored to even the scarred lands they call the Empty. If such a thing is possible, then why not the reverse? Could we not bring light back to the 13th? Even the Ascians considered the 13th lost, thus was it excluded from the rejoining. But what say you? You have a way of making miracles happen.
I don't know 100% for this fact, so I'm just gonna say anything is possible. We'll get the Wonder Twins, or not the Wonder Twins, Lena and the other girl over. Oh, sorry. I mean, Gaia and Rain over to the other world.
That doesn't sound like an empty platitude coming from you. It was the same with Artbert. Pardon the interruption, but might I suggest a closer examination of the conditions of the 13th before we form any conclusions? Have you lost your head? The Crystal Tower is not a toy, and you are not to use it to unleash great and terrible void sent unto this world. According to the records, it was a group who worked out how to open small void gates, through which to summon minor foul beasts and the like. Magic of the nature should work, though I am unsure if any with my knowledge of the original technique yet live.
I mean, there's one right over there. Another kiddo.
How fortunate. Let's inquire with this Tainor immediately. Yes, you do that. In the meantime, I will ready the means for peering the depths of the void without endangering ourselves. Use these to contact me when you're ready. Prepare to open the gate. We shall, at the very first opportunity, I promise. Always a pleasure, Vulpus-kun.
Hey, but who's your friend? I don't believe we met.
But we have not, as I am not from this world. The situation is rather complicated, but I hope that you might be willing to assist me. It is true that we had the means to open such portals. We call them hollows, and it was through one of these that I was drawn into the rift. So it is possible. Not with my power alone. I understand the greatness of your need, and were Nilbert still on my side, I should be glad to make the attempt, but the technique required the combined force of our energies in resonance. If one person's magics are insufficient, perhaps I could assist. From what I can sense, our Aetheroid reserves are roughly equivalent. Our physical similarities suggest that our energies are not incompatible. I fear you underestimate the difficulty of the task. Nelbert and I were born for this, and even so it took us years before our efforts were perfectly in step. I realize that it's a lot to ask considering that we've just met, but could we not at least attempt it? Yours is the only such magics I've ever heard of, and if we might actually be able to save my home... May I interject? You recall that the crystals in my possessions preserve the memories of the former warrior's light, including Nilbert's, in the ethereal form. And Unugadai here has particular talent for interpreting the minds and motives of ethereal beings, the primals. If I could apply the same principles to interpret Nilbert's crystal? An experiment, we're trying it. At least, I'll fetch it. Speak to me, Nilbert. Does memories of training with Tainor remain? They do, and such a strong sentiment with them. Tainor, you should know that Nilbert desired nothing so much as to rescue you, his dearest friend. He held so fiercely to his memories of the technique you mastered together because he hoped that they might be your salvation. Nilbert, I won't let them go to waste. I will do what I can to help the 13th restored. Thank you.
I won't pretend to understand the half of what's going on here. Just keep them from running a hell on to anything too dangerous, will ya? Nothing to worry about so long as you're around, I'm sure. Looks quite near for a lot. If half a dozen orders to fill, you know where to find me if you made progress with the gate. What was it? Hour?
If you had no objections, Trainer, I would like to practice creating hollows as soon as possible. Of course, but now within the Crystarium, if we succeed in opening even the smallest window into that realm, it is likely the fell beast will emerge. Follow me. Assuming no one ventures near, the location should be suitable. Rugai, when I give the word, begin channeling your ether. Numbers of memory have told you as much, but it is imperative that you main focus on our ethereal resonance throughout this process. With that in mind, Vobiscun, I ask that you take up any creatures that emerge from the hollow. They should not be of strength to a challenge to you. It will allow us to adjust our attunement without risk. Then let us begin.
Okay.
Come on, flow where I tell you to. Let me attempt to match your focus. It opened, it's small, but enough to let something through. Be ready, Vobiscun. Was far too much effort for such a small gate. On the contrary, given this was your first attempt, it's incredible that we succeeded at all. Now try synchronizing your breath with mine. Focus on the rhythm of the ethereal flow. Alright, I'm ready. Aha! A larger hollow. Of course, the voice may be proportionately stronger.
Here's someone with someone.
Where your breath ends, mine begins. Where your ether flows, mine follows. Together.
You get someone like a Gigaboss?
Unbelievable. Full attunement so soon. You're ready, Vobiscun.
Oh.
I think I grasped the principle now. I only need to remember the feeling for the next time. I almost feel as if I do remember it. Your ether is familiar somehow, but that's impossible, of course. Now that Theodore and I are capable of performing the necessary magics, I should like to make an attempt at investing conditions on the 13th. Might it trouble you to contact back Luke?
Vobiscun, are you there? I hope you not lost focus on the void problem. I have an exciting breakthrough to share, a work of proxy-related genius, if I do say so myself.
Hey look, excellent timing. We made considerable progress as well and are ready to open a portal when you are.
Well then, what say you meet me at Laxenloft forthwith? It's far enough from any major Aetherytes as to avoid the sort of Aetheryte interference that would be a hindrance to our observation of the void.
Very well, we will see you at this Laxenloft anon, or as soon as I can locate it. I'll lead the way. I too am eager to be one step nearer to our goal. If you don't mind, I think of it as our goal. Do you? I will be honored. Thank you, Taynor. The Ares Beglu has yet to arrive. Patience, Unukalai.
I hope you weren't waiting too long.
What? You didn't think I'd want to see this for myself? The 13th was my home too, if you recall.
Quite. Though I've explained, we won't be the ones doing the scenes. Strictly speaking, this familiar will gather all information we need, assuming you two can create a hall for it to pass through. That will do nicely. Now fly, my Porksy, fly. Well, it's made it in.
And something is coming out.
Oh dear. What the?
What the heck? My, that is an ugly one, isn't it?
Talk about something your boss. Just okay. Okay, ready? Talk on my buff.
Thank you for clearing that up. The Porksy ought to be back any moment now, though I can't sense it. Odd.
Perhaps it's lost. If Phobos can create an etheric beacon as he did for me, it might work. Find its way back more easily.
That may work. Give it a go.
Okay.
Keep at it. A distinctively Porksy-like presence.
I see this now.
There we are. Now close the hollow before anything follows.
You okay, Borgster?
I believe it has performed its task thoroughly as instructed. Good Porksy, with Luck's authorization, may indeed lead us to a means of driving the darkness from the 13th. However, I will need to review its findings in details before I can tell you more, and it could take years to deduce a suitable solution.
I admit that I am impatient to find a way forward, but I have endured millennia with half as much hope as I have now. If I must wait, then that is what I shall do. My Bibuscune and your words of light I will preserve until my world is safe once more. That is what a hero does. I think you will make a good one. You as well. If that's the end of the experiment for the time being, we should head back to the Wandering Stairs, clear out that pall of anxiety so Rick is spreading all over the place. Yeah, return to Hale in the Hole. Not that I had any doubts you would, of course. And how did your search for the hollows go? We may have the information we need to save the 13th. Maybe some time, years maybe, until we can be certain, but I will be here for as long as it takes. On that subject, I've been thinking. Would you be interested in joining us? As a bounty hunter, I mean. Sir Rick and I hunt down sin eaters and other threats. The first was safe, but it remains far from safe. You could help us protect the people here. I think we'll quite like that, protecting people. If I could do that, then perhaps I will find the strength I need when the time comes.
Strength, you say? Sounds like you could use a dwarf with a massive hammer.
I may have shared the tale of the 13th with a few others noted hunters. I know what it feels like to fight for something you already lost, to need to find a way to make it right. And I know that it's not easy to fight on your own, inconvenient as that little truth may be.
Thus, a new team is born. This calls for a toast.
I don't object, so long as this law carries their right. I'm a vendor, not a Fuka herder.
Thank you so much, all of you. I'll be honored to fight at your side. I should do my best to justify the faith you have shown in me and to save my home. Someday I hope we can visit it together.
Are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. Where are your parents?
Mom Papa left early to deal with some merchants, and the brass place doesn't seem to care what happens at the city wall.
It's a traveler. There's some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely couldn't stand a chance against so many people. What can I do? Would you please help me? Oh, it's a well-dressed dude. Okay. Don't touch me. Oh, you're not one of them. I like it's just Albert. Who might you be? You didn't lend your aid. My apologies, had I known. But known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who prey upon the defenseless children. Aye, birds of feather, are we? I'm what? Room Tia? Pilgrim source. I know your name, friend. Why does strike such a familiar chord?
Excuse me, I just want to thank you for saving me.
My pleasure, child. You're unharmed, yes? Good. Let's escort this brave lass to her sister then. Lead the way!
You found our adventure, thank you.
Oh, we're very grateful for your kindness. What's so scary? What do those terrible people want of us? You don't worry about him, my sister. The man ran to defeat them all. Thought we fought with the spell and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. Crimson Duelist, aren't you? Huh, I did not expect to hear that name as far south in their Ordia.
And you are a Crimson Duelist, I knew it!
Your opponent's telling his daughter tales of revenge. It must be a final amigo, yes? Well, that will explain his choice of bedtime stories now. Joyce sees your last is home.
We'll be alright again, thank you.
Away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Blisco is not. I believe you have earned ourselves a solitary drink. You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at the Blackbrush station. I find the ale served with a coffer and coffin most agreeable. Oh, you came. As so happens that one of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept the reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, I left a token of gratitude for you as well. We've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing that we're well protected. Ah, I remember once I know your name. I mean, honestly, how could I forget one of the liberators of Alamigo? I blame the heat and the excess of fine ale. As a native of the troubled land, I must add my own sincere gratitude to that of my countrymen. It was Alize who first mentioned you to me. After the 10th or so time, some incident had her loudly wishing to have Vopasun's courage or Vopasun's strength. I became rather curious to meet you myself. Ah, how do I know the indomitable Alize? Our path crossed by chance. A fellow traveler met upon the road. She expressed an interest in red majory and persuaded me to instruct her in the basics of the art. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. But by the end of our lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft and swordplay. When to cast from Avara, when to launch forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you could make an exceptional right mage. I'm deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust in the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey, assist me in aiding others. Accept those turns, and I'll bestow upon you the accoutrement of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wheels of red magics and will fill your mind with a firm foundation technique. You only reach forth your hand. Be prepared to walk the path. Onward, and the soul crystal is yours. Sure. You will not regret this decision, my friend. God's blood, for a moment here, I thought you meant to refuse me. I was the first man to come to the memories of this gem, and now it is yours. Ignore the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. But first I should give you that reward. I haven't heard that completion music in a while. I see the glint in your eye that the Soul's Crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the rank of the Red Mages. The art we practice is born of a noble origin. It is balanced, controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim the future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1500 years past when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Ere the Great Flood arose, people fled from their homes into the mountains of Garabania. Even mages of the Mach and Amtadur, I've heard this name well, were to be found among the refugees. These wizardry practitioners became targets of retribution for part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed the robes of black and vestments of white. People were to survive and build the following disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery and reinvented. Upon their combined foundations, the entirely new discipline was built, red magic. I prattle on about the histories of it for long enough, far better that you will experience red magic firsthand. There remains a mystery of who sent the kidnappers of these poor girls. I'm feeling an attempt to unearth the culprits who will provide the battle practice you require. Before we plunge in the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of the Saint Adama Landana. Landama? Oh, good. There you are. We're introduced to Father Ilud, but I believe two of you are already acquainted. I have not met this man in years. Exrun has told me a tale of a nefarious spellcaster in an attempt to kidnap two young girls, and you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shares some unusual traits? Aye. Not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shifting expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. An evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in biddable puppets which act in much the manners you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. We must seek the fiends who pull the strings. Pray, learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Oops, good. We have another task to attend to. Might suggest some light stretching before you step us outside. You soon understand why. You learn over the traits to level 50 details. Yep, we did. Alright, he's gonna tutorial me. Yes. Level 52. Oh no! I'm not level 52, I'm level 50. You notice we're being followed, Wolfskin. The very cabal we're investigating seem to have taken an interest in us. Since the ambush and offing. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be our first perfect opportunity to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. Roy's spells belongs to two discs to a root as an ancient system of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic. And through the balance of casting of both systems, the red mage builds this foundation higher and higher. When your strength reaches its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade, and then you reap away, returning to the first steps. It is a dance, my friend. Where you are, there's no danger in running or hiding for you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I'm not partial to violence. There is no chance of my attempt to parlay in lieu of a bloodletting. Well, unsettling. Well, up soon it seems like you will have your battle. Remember what I taught you.
I cast spells and then I poke them with the stick.
I don't think we get like his strip right automatically. We gotta wait a little bit. Okay, this is much better. Oh, Reverse Thunder's cast is very long. Whoa, okay. It's a 5-second cast for Thunder, bro. You already killed him. I was just over here trying to charge my thing. Oh, wait. So what's the... How do I do this? Oh, what are these? Okay, so we want wide? Do these charge anything? Oh, they do, actually. I am all blocked up. Oh, it's so weird, though. It's because... So, I guess what we have to do is like that. Wait. I did not stab you once. I'm the leader looking back. Let's take it back to the ambushes. Okay, we resume the hunt. Let's be sure of your technique. As a measure is capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intoning a short spell, and you'll find the lenient incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of the technique bomb your foes with arcane destruction. Okay, I think I get it. Good concept of the twin cast. So the combo is more like... Okay, so the combo is more like this. Do this. Hey, I'm the tank here. Oops, wrong there. Oh, this should be set to F. Okay, I got it. That's not how it works. Oh, and then the... Okay, and then the melees are expanding the bar. Got it. Okay, and then where the gap closes and everything. Okay, so then we just do this. Why am I the tank? Okay, and then this needs to swap. I need to stop doing that. It's a bad habit. Can't swap for now. I don't know what my F key is. Is it like this? Yeah. Okay, got it. We do this. A white. I dash in. I go C, and then. Okay. F. On white. Dash in, just because we can. Oh, he's gone. Oh, hi. Which one? Boy. I'm gonna die. I'm coming in. So what does this do? If that backs me off... Oh, he did. What are these extra spells I have? Well done. You have exceeded my expectations, which is a foreign thing. If I did not anticipate the arrival of such a fearsome hound, these majors will only forfeit our own lines and ensure the worst of ours. You see, the brand left sheaths to the cursed visual which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushes of young man and woman, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master was shown no compunctions against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Imi Voskin, you have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Know you the history of these graves? The Church of Lichard is the final resting place of many victims of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such times of destruction in an age when the abuse of sorcery followed the world with death. Distinction from earlier disciplines is key. While practitioner of black and white magic directed upon the ambient ether, red magic weaves spells using only the reserves of mana which he was born, and the era in which red magic was created to do otherwise forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques will harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon, it is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for the enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamego and learned red magic along with like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homelands languish under the rule of Imperial invaders, until you arrived there, of course. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and while I learned of the calamity of the threats of all lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Shalion. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of fire or disaster, but never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath of the duelist sword to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the durations of your studies. I'll remain here at the church for the time being and be a pest to the good father Ilud until we uncover the origin of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. How far is your training, my friend? I imagine you've grown quite accustomed to the ship doing spellcraft and swordplay by now. I'll continue to instruct you. As I said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It is important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Speaking of which, Brother Ilud mentioned that he had something he wished to discuss regarding our astute brand ambushes. That's instead, shall we? I'm ashamed that it did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected to this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Udas moons ago. When the merchants came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The perpetrator of this terrible act never unmasked. Evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thermatology. What is more, this merchant was a native of Alamiga. It is not also true of the father of girls he rescued. Aye, he is Alamigan born, a man by the name of Vulcan, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? When I speak with Master Wilkins at once, there's too many similarities in these cases to ignore. I will not put it past this cult to make a direct attempt at his life. In disposition of such an action, I inquire after Master Wilkins' trading itinerary. It seems he's presently conducting business at the Manderville Gold Saucer, drawing stocks of game prizes and such. Very resourceful of you, Father. Thank you. Come on, Wilkins, the Gold Saucer waits. Apologies, Wilkins. I neglected to ask if you're a patron of these halls, but we're here now, and Master Wilkins is still occupied with his trade. I'm attempting to eavesdrop on his dealings to learn what manner of man we're saving. Let's play the part of happy gamblers warned by his meeting in the Mandarin Village, just for a wonderful, hideous ghost statue. There's our Master Wilkins. Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Pack straight and head up now, lad, or folk will become suspicious. You've done nothing wrong. Besides, the coin is fair gotten, freely given. The young man was talking to, he's known to me. One of the lads belonged to Alamigan Resistance, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this is clear more than some simple business deal. But why waste time with suppositions when we can speak to the merchant himself, huh? Master Robeskin and Master Xeron. Glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for kindness to my daughters. Father Ilu would say in a word to expect you. He also mentioned that the danger to my family is not yet past. You suspect I've been marked for assassination? Hi. Have you any idea why? Say retaliation for funding funds to the Alameda Resistance under the guise of standard business dealings. I thought as much. I recognize your client as one of the young freedom fighters I see in Garibania. Oh, rest assured that your secrets are safe with us. I myself, I spent a better part of my life aiding resistance. Your dealing do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well. You say much truth and lies, so I'll trust you with the truth. Many Alabama refugees are employed here at the Gold Saucer in no small part due to the wishes of the established owners, Lord Goldberg Manville. Some of these employees have direct ties to the resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduit. As to why I meet them, well, it is a matter of hiding in trees within the forest. There was another incident not so long ago with the son of a Lamigan-born merchant was kidnapped by a cadre of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiends slew both parent and child. I fear this scenario was one they hoped to repeat with you. Yes, a terrible turn of events, that was. I don't know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He, too, was said to have supported resistance with the fortune he made in Uda. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sent the Hand of Empire behind this cabal. But the assassins themselves favor magic, so they are unlikely to be native Garleans. The puppeteer would very well be a hired killer, or perhaps a recruit from the subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Manorill's men were a syndicate, and the Gold Saucer is their domain. Striking at me here would be difficult to say the least. I do, however, have pressing business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, huh? Given its peculiar approach, I think a dozen places of assassins could stage an ambush. But you can trust your safety to the votes, couldn't mean? Together we will prove more than a match for an ambusher, so will also afford us a great insight to your foe. You certainly appear capable. I will gladly accept your protection. It settles. Let's travel to Vesper Bay and scout the air. Good, you're here. Master Wilkins has begun his overheard trek of the Uda. Before he left, as the good merchant discusses some travel arrangements with less than his usual discretion, assuming this doesn't have eyes and ears on the target, we can assume they will have moved to occupy the most favorable ambush sites. Now, if I would intend on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of two options. The first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being the long dark tunnel leading into town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I'll take the back streets and you can the old manning shaft, sweep the tunnels, clean up ambushers, then meet me back here where you're sure the route is safe.
Oh, that was nothing. Not quite correct.
Defeated the ambush, did you? Well done. As you can see, they have a second group waiting in the wings. Your opponents were the same meat attackers as before? Yes, I pity these cursed pawns. We're gonna lend mercies to our hands. They are a little different than Walking Dead, and no art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seemed eager to disengage, so I obliged. He limped off towards the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he would not have fled far. I will track the last assassin to his destination. Pray to remain here and greet Master Vulcan. He should be arriving through our secure channel. Oh, any moment now. Oh, Mr. Rose, here I am, a narrow sketch of my person. My deepest thanks. You have to save my family, and from what I can never truly repay you, but I'll at least try. Please share this gift with Master Zerun. My supplies will be waiting, so I must take my leave of you. May Nald enrich you and bless your flavors. Ah, Kenny! Stroke of luck, the man I followed leapt in the sea was fished out by others in the rowboat. I saw him making for a merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considered absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify the ship, then we'll be one step closer to amassing this fine puppeteer, and then we can... Another token of this Steam Master Welcome? How kind that you cease to reward us. Ah, and there's no here as well addressed to the both. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now I've been saved by the red mages, and twice by one in particular. May you remember the day 20 years ago when the Crimson Duelist fought to save the life of a child? I remember you, Master Exum, where your scarred glove was forever etched in my memory. It's a strange feeling to recognize for a decade-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in my hands, I wonder? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I've changed a little in my appearance. I was close less when we worked to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a match must thrive to achieve the greatest good. So I've always believed. Our actions are our own reward, but a little acknowledgement is wonders that sustains one's faith, huh? I have some friends of mine in the Scions of the Seven Dawn to keep the eye out for ships. We know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. Ah, Lenosian contact. Aye, this is Exum, and they're still here. Excellent, thank you. See, the assassin merchant ship has been spotted sailing into Elaport. Come, we have no time to lose. My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but it promised you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I tow it's anchored in a short distance offshore. We know more about the connection between this ship and our foe. It may have simply paid for passage, but there's something about that vessel. I say we wander to port and see if the gossip there is to had. Who be had. Haven't been here for ages. The merchantman is just sailing? I don't know bugger about it, not even the bleeding name. All I know is our crew's life with cabin 4 quarters ain't natural. A rumor going around the old Jack hasn't taken an interest in this dealings, so I have to keep my distance at any rate. I finished answering your questions. Off with you. Hey, Milad. I have not much to tell you about the ships. They say she was trading valuable. Well, it brings good to Razahan. For a crew is a sullen lot, asking a friendly question about what they're hauling got me not the blank stares and silences. The ship's not the trouble. You mark my words. Mate, what swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the bloods know what's hiding in those hold of orders. It could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just a bleeding side will make me my whiskers itch. We have learn all of interest. Strange crew, mysterious cargo, ships named unknown. Aye. Earth so much of the same. I begin to think about our assassins use the vessel as a floating base. In the Proto County on the land, it would certainly be easy to avoid attention of the local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I was spoken of acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Lajahan. Even rumors for dealings with Garlean agents open the waters. Alright, as long as the merchant man appears to trade within the law, however, officials are willing to force their word on the board because of an incident. They yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then perhaps we should help them find one, eh? Let's still have ourselves a look into some of the quaits on the dock. Just a little innocent curiosity, that's all. I like your gumption, sir. Oh, it's hiding. Is the cargo very hidden? Don't mind me. So I like material design. Oh dear. Better be fancy enough. Paralyzed from my troubles. Any help? How did your investigation fare? I found a variable bounty of military supplies, their own tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial synchronicity on everything. The authorities will be interested in hearing this, I wager. What do you have there? I got a key. Well, dropped by one of the crew members, you say? Some that found a most convenient locked box, but you're going to really finding the old jacket and sure you've some use of that key of yours. Hey. A groan?
What's the secret? What's in the box?
Okay. Where am I? Is they sleeping in a box? What an odd thing for me to do. Do you have a name? Arya? Yes, that's it. That's my name. Or is it? It's a lovely name. Do you think so? Then I suppose it will do for now. Well, what does the girl call you? Oops, I'm gonna try to remember. Thank you for letting me out. One dear is all it miss. What? Last was inside the box? My suspect is still away, but it was more likely she was kidnapped. The person who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put at some distance. Come now, you didn't fear me so, Upskin. Please, say something reassuring, right? He's a powerful mage! You gone find her even more now. Never mind, I see my arranging some lodgings for now. We can discuss where to go from here. Please don't tell me this is like a split personality storyline again. Poor Rose, sleep over the minutes, entire deal must have left her exhausted. As a result of our efforts in cargo, she will continue the conversation outside. Reason our findings to the Yellow Jackets, none of us was indeed sufficient damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins got wind of our coming storm, and squad leaders dispatched to the docks only to witness merchantmen sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we hoped for, at the very least no longer be a warm welcome there was in ports. The other issue we now face is what to do with young Ara. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for memory loss, especially in subject to certain incense, which when inhaled can cloud a person's mind. The next was likely to brand her one of those sigils and affect permanent destruction of her free will. It was fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her conditions should improve with time. And once her memories are returned, we can learn exactly who she is and just important about the circumstances which led to her capture. I spoken to Arya, but it seems the memory has not yet returned. The instance used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting flaw. She cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to show her senses back to normalcy. I asked that you take her out somewhere to test my theory. She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. At the very least, I would know from whence she hails. I should call once more upon my acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her. I think it's more likely that her parents are dead, which will make this very awkward. I think we were letting out of the crate. It's such a lovely to see. The awful tiredness I was loving me. I still can't remember anything. Outside? Well, yes, I suppose a fresh breeze might help blow away the complex. It looks like a view from the battlements. Will you join me up there, Ropeskin? Look, isn't it beautiful? Never seen anything so... Is it the truly first time I've seen this view? I try to remember. My mind is a blank page. I can be sure of nothing. I don't remember everything in my life. Have you lost your memory as well? Or no, you just mean you're forgetful, don't you? I appreciate you trying to make me feel better. I always do, but I'd rather laugh than brood over what I've lost. I think I'll stay up here a while, just to make sure I'll remember it tomorrow. Oh, do you see that ship? Why do you keep such massive things afloat? You found a ships? Why yes, I am. I think it might always have been. What an insightful question. Remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember, I had an uncle. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me, the exact events just jumbled. Memory was not a pleasant one. Today, it's all coming back in a rush. Do you think we might return to the inn any moment too? The other dragons were able to dig up a report on Anya from the records. I hurried back to share the news, but seeing a memory of the incident has returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the sources it were. From what I can recall, I always lived with my uncle. He was a kind, gentle man who often told me stories of my parents. I was young when they died. Too young to remember them, I think. The report mentioned that you were citizens of Limsa Lominsa. Do you remember where you were or when the attack came? We were on the roads somewhere. The ambushes appeared from thin air and my uncle stepped forward to shield me. They killed him. I am after it as a bird, but my memory at the moment is crystal clear. Thank you, Arya. You need to force yourself to remember us. For now, we must consider ourselves for the future. It would not be charitable to send you back to the town alone, especially now with significant parts of your memory missing. Yet, we cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us on a path to confront Veracabel, whose malevolent embrace you have but recently escaped. I would go with you, even so. To save my life, I won't be accept my loss of past. If there's a chance my memories could return and lead you to the villains, and I will stay at your sword hide. I'm gonna refuse such passion. It seems we don't have a new companion, Bobskin. The greatest challenge facing us, however, is deciding on our next destination. The merchantman is friend, and we know not whither it is bound. Isles of Umbra. I remember they were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra, the master calls it. These puppies cannot speak idly. Ready yourself up, please, and we shall cross the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of those. You as well, Arya, we fight together. I've been to Umbra for a long time. Muzzles tell of a steady stream of tight-lipped arrivals who was even the master gazzle marionettes to this isle. I armed Arya with what I had, but I can fight. You can? Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay, tis the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a tremble. Can you blame me? The very ground feels haunted. If angry spirit might burst forth at any moment. Like the shadowy thing behind you. Ah! It's not there, lass. Now can we get a move on? Would you rather head back to Elaport? I'm coming with you. I'm not 58. Wait, I'm not 58, right? Am I 58? I'm 56. Uh-oh. Okay. You follow Nevo? It's a destination though. That's just the dungeon. It's just. Oh, there's Nexus. There you go. I was efficient these AoEs when I only 2 targets, but. This has so many, like, up and downs. Wait, why do you follow my own deck? I shouldn't use AoEs? Oh, he is untargetable. Hope you're a good tank, buddy. again? There. Can I heal him? Sounds wrong. Yeah, dude. Control these assassins cannon before. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yeah, you're running into trouble.
Delectable.
Your mortal flame brims with vital energies, an irresistible feast. Are you unharmed? Lambert? Hard? A pleasure to see you, Zerun. My, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. Smirking bastards, Lambert. We were allies once. Oh yes, the Valley and the Crimson Dew with such fond memories of relish their slaughter. To do lives on through me, traitor. Not so long, my old friend. You shall soon share their fate. Oh, wait, oh, for real?
Help us, Kim.
Any? Crude interruptions. This is not how I wish to savor your defeat.
Ninja, vanish.
God damn you.
You knew that, man?
Yes, we'll speak of it later. First, I'd like to know where you learned to cast spells like that.
I don't remember anyone teach me. It just sort of happened.
Just sort of happened. I do the club things with the old scepter, not fling balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, this doesn't mean you've overcome your fear of the undead?
Oh, yeah,
Well, my friend, I should return to Alport, and that way unmask the Cabal's master. I can tell you this much. She's not the man we wish to confront them prepared. As with apparent through our unpleasant exchange of history of this master assassins, he is Len Lambard. 20 years ago, he and I were part of the group who founded Crimson Duelists. We studied and traded faded teachings passed through a generation of Garabonians, and revived the art of red magic of weapon against tyranny. But one day, Lambard simply snapped. He murdered my unsuspecting comrades and vanished into the shadows. He returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of the massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery has been paid for with Imperial coin, but never could I find it. What became of the man himself? For 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. This is how now I'll become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Lambard at an exact price for his betrayal. But when I ask you to join me on this, my vendetta, or not, Obscure, your grasp of magic will allow you to grow without the need of a teacher. As for you, Arya, I'll arrange a suitable sanctuary. I'll not turn you out to offend yourself. As you treasure the time we spent together, my friends, may our path to our skin. It's just go. Sorry. It's a little cliche, noble thing he's doing.
Should we just let him go along like that? I don't know about you, but I feel my part in this is not over.
Me too. Yes, Ms. Kuhn. Was there something else?
I will go with you.
This is not your battle, my friend. I'll deal Lambard alone or die in the attempt. You, I can see I'm wasting my breath. The determined look that so impressed me the first time we met. Very well, we stand together then. You're more calmer to me now than students to Oxku, and I welcome your sword at my side.
I'm coming too.
I want to help save others from this monster just as you saved me. I want you to teach me about magic.
As things said, I'm just burned to you. If I'm to do more than be carried along in your wake, I need my own to make my own way to make a difference.
You certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lambert, for your target as such use as recruitment is public cabal, but what's going to rescue you from his mindless fate, and now with Don the Red to fight in our crusade? There's a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Magers.
Doesn't get a hat?
Upskin, Zoom. Looks splendid, but it's more than clothes which makes the woman. Let me train her as I trained you, Vobskin.
Pay close attention, I promise.
Oh, and Arya, there'll be no more hiding behind Vobskin. Is that clear?
I'll try to be brave.
Lombardo's hobbits are acting under Imperial orders, and not much is certain ever since we thwarted an attempt on Master Vulcan's. However, it would seem that they have abandoned him as a target. The merchant's life is not worth all the assets we cost him, I wager. It's only a matter of time before the Cabal is giving a new prey hunt a call in the favor of a friend to investigate possible targets. He agreed to meet us as hawkers around the Muslimsa. Find you a real former member of the company heroes. Been helping us investigate before I let on board. You got that, take it. Yep. Good to see you, dude. Mr. Red Bridges here didn't mention he was on the road together. Anyway, let's get straight to business. Did some digging into the floating fortress of Old Cabal. The Persian dabbles in a bit. We're trying to keep up charade. Without paying attention to where the gods ended up. Yeah, I think I'll find Lambert gets orders in Lambert base and look down the line. That's the best I reckon. You're a treasure, bro. There's a new formation on that. But for now, let's consider hope repaid in the full. To the drowning lunch. Of our decision, talk of objective. When you storm the Castrum Meridian, locate documented Lambert's next target. Which was worse, perhaps. The clever one of us will provide diversion while the others slept inside, rough through discs, and we find what we're looking for. Better? Our decoy? Alright. Some practice exercises? Honing your skill is better to the point, yes? Very well, make a prediction, my friends. We meet and the Rabons push. Rabons push. Two best, so in the center Imperial attention, sure. I'll withdraw all of their attentions. One inside splits out the search, where he runs into the patrols. Hope I'm ready for this. Just keep your head up, fine. Uncle Rage focus on level skills, but its magic are, to be honest, terrifying and powerful. So ours on the other hand, let's just say the scale swings both ways. I'm thinking about it, they like balance in much the same manner. Must be something in the blood, for I've seen such extreme cases to you. Another word, or a weird aspect of fire group, let's just keep that excelling with magic. Good to work. Around the base, nuances yourself, for growth of scorn, certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you. Please try not to fight all of them at once.
Fight all of them at once, you say? Oh my god. Really very until things appear. Gotcha. I'm not allowed to fly any higher. Let's eat some food. I like to help the bird. Nope, I'm not supposed to fight that guy. Unless he wants to fight me. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Is this a tank? Kill them all, Kenny! What's up, 3 dudes? Birds take over. Oops, that was not the right combo. And I'm gonna drop it. And I'm guessing on.
Well, you don't think so happens, do you, my friend? I could hit the commotion on the other side of the wall and flips the foot, and you dare say we could have walked out the entire shell of birds. As the thing stands, however, we can never sell the knowledge of land birds. On board's forthcoming operation, there's much to guess. We withdraw to the Cerulean planet with my converse relative in safety. We've seen the same experience things told poor Aya. You're able to walk, my dear. See the color between your cheeks there. You feel better now? Much better, thanks. I may have been pushing you hard to perfect my white magics. Fine witness, I say much work ahead of you. You had it.
I will.
It was a serious subject at hand, worry. I'll encounter documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal, and it is much as we surmised. The cause assassins Spearway use of arcane aptitudes, much like Arya here, and divert them to Lombard for branding. Once the curses will destroy their wills, he fills their empty mind with lethal thaumaturgy and conditions them follows every command. It seems, however, that the formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Lombard received Imperial orders to organize his puppets into a expendable force, a fearless, unswerving, loyal call of the assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in the land beyond Empire's reach. This plan, as well as Lombard's impartment, was proposed by the Crown Prince himself. As the champion who brought Xenos to justice, I'm sure you're familiar with the man's reputation for corporeality. Except for mastery of magics, Lombard is well versed in ancient spells and rituals. Doubtless, this knowledge coupled with his singular lack of moral character did much to curry the favor of monsters such as Xenos. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes as I read the details of the operation. Lombard's next target is Garland's Ironworks. The company of engineers found in the great Sid Garland. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectives, Ironworks had long drawn the ire of the Empire. If it wasn't reason enough, the company also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamican resistance. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. But the operation would not target Sid himself. They are far more effective method in mind. Plans to assassinate Garland's senior staff, and the name top of the list was Jesse, his deputy dependent president. Not Jesse. See, that cannot be brought to fruition without a talented team of engineers. The organization itself will grant all of Jesse's expertise. Her loss will be a dark day for her always indeed. I come here with the details of the plans, assassination hours. Unlike lesser organizers, however, Lombard hasn't been ordered to succeed at any cost. It will keep sending his killers into the deed of sons, where we must put his top to his Cabal for good. And that means bring down Lombard himself. Focus on Aya. I'll need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready yourselves, so we're going to war. War? The three of us? Final confrontation. Fair move on the guard line works. Plan reviewed. And I just see is a scheduled immediate company a delivery element resistant ambush that was sprung on the outskirts of Robin Toll as she takes her way to the waiting airship. It should be a simple matter whether I wait or more to take ambushers to Lombard by surprise. Success, of course, hinge upon Jesse's cooperation. Arrange me to hammer out details. Per travel to Robin Toll and find the Terrans of Roman's House of Splinters. Not the House of Splinters. Were you looking for me? I feel more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Sarun and Jesse are there. Right, heard of the big plan that murdered me. Surprised no one tried it before, considering how the company started to fall apart from inside and leave the room. Hey, Rhoda, I understand you and Mr. Robos are in charge of keeping me alive while making a word airship. That's correct? The librarian has checked it, instructed the being bring his entire cabal in this down in his operation. As long as there's no hint we're onto this plan, we stand a chance of wiping out a lot of them. Only wish we could manage it without exposing to danger.
Maybe we could. If I pretended to be Jesse.
Dress you up as deputy president? That's actually a rather clever idea. Let's get the girl costumes in. I'm not afraid to act as babe, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be the one. I only need something about the hair. There you go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. It's just, up close, you're a bit short. Can you switch out a film or two?
Search me out.
Only playing your light wax, so for sure you're doing it for me. If you're ever in the need of a favor, I'll be back to beg and kind. The Outworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Ariel will make for the vessel pretending to be Jesse, and you, Vobiscune, will act as a bodyguard. Still a little time the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever purpose you need to meet by the Ethelrite. Time's come. The Outworks airship may be ready to depart, and a battle of traitors Lombard fast approaches. There's, however, one thing I've never been able to reconcile. Why did Lombard sell his soul to the Empire? He was Duelist's most important scholar, another kind of man who betrayed his homeland for a vulgar coin. I was baffled when I heard the Emperor, his duty. But no matter his reasons, the crime committed will be unforgivable. We shall bring him justice. This is the done, my friends. To the southeast gate. This is it. I'll take the path towards the Silver Tear and keep out the pretense as best you can. Airships are waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive, Obscure. It will be up to you to protect Jesse on the road. Rather than let them flank us or intercept a large group meant to fall upon you on the south. You can either surprise me with the potency of Revenge Magic's area. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt you'll hold out your own against one or two mindless assassins, but honestly, you don't engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. To to lure Lombard himself into the fray, and our charade must be convincing. Obscure should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. Well, this story will really suck if she gets captured and there's a dark storyline going up. I know that about it, right then. Off I go. Nope. I blame Kenny. Hello, some battle. Are you ready to continue on? Go ahead as before.
Kenny, you're too powerful, Kenny.
Make it look so easy.
Oh, yes, but was good already with every ambush so far.
Very good. I've finished mopping up the planking group. We'll take a position near the airship. We'll continue this area for now. Think the border airship as blind. Hope scanner can see us level nearby until Lambert makes his move. Yeah, a few of his puppets left, and before it's taken out directly. Then we'll strike together. He's probably like on the airship or something. Alright.
This is too easy.
There's gotta be some drama involved in this story, right? Oh, look at her. She's exactly the same. 62? No problem. I got this. What have we here? An imposter? It would seem I've fallen victim to a child's ploy. Your palace is in ruin, Lambert, and this time you face the consequences of your crimes. But first, I must know, what do you turn Cove or the Empire after all we have achieved together? Still the same simple Zerone. Same tiresome idealism. Your point? How many lives did we save, you and I? What did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana but accelerates the effects of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. What would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques while channeling the vastly thorough energy of his nature? Fool's endeavor. The wielders will be consumed. Just so, and there we see the true potential of the art. I imagine the incredible powers we could unleash were we not caged within these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that discovered the means to transcend our limits, a method to transform one's vessel and command ever grander magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. Is it worth it to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains, and now command energies greater than any found in black, or the white, or the red. Do this with me on my first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for a greater cause.
You damnable fiend!
Oh, cool. He's now. Oh, he sold his soul, quite literally. Sorry. Gotta get that in there. My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble white red magics. Never once did I lose due to you. This day will be no different. This isn't it. Wait. I thought they were using set. Oh. He's still lost. Bruh. You always were the better fighter. I better succeed giving you a scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. Oh, so he's like a weird ledge?
Ew, gasp. Meow, 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 meow. Zerone, no!
Well, yeah, draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's kingdom with the answer to your question. My reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of a magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume sufficient life energies, then I'm afflicted with terrible hunger. Energy vampire! My work as an assassin provides me with fresh play and an ideal environment within which to pursue my research. I'm eternally grateful for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constant range of red magics offer naught but frustration. And now, after 2 gates of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over? Friends, you must flee.
This is far from over.
What?
Students of red magic, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the advent of your own destruction. Meow.
You've heard this song in a while.
Meow, 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 meow.
Okay, what's my goal in the fight? Ready? Oh, you killed him. I was like, what the heck? You're very annoying. I gotta go to you, eh? Behind? Awkward moment. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, because I got wounded, right? Taking over. Boost his damage a little bit. Oh, God. No, not like this. Oh, man. What the? Do I need to stop him? Or do you need to stop him? I'm confused now. Let's get right man anyways. Okay, well, looks like this, so. I think I'm supposed to CC him somehow. Oh, you're in deep doo-doo. Okay, got it. I see the rub. Can I interrupt him? I cannot interrupt him. Oh, well, shit. Oh yeah, where are we on? Okay. Alright, come over here. Go back to this. I can't get her in this. Alright, I gotta hear yourself. Okay. No, Arya, get out of the way! That's so annoying. So low. We're just killing each other. Oh, that was actually kind of challenging. I didn't know I was supposed to stop the soul ramp, but I guess you couldn't stop it once he hit you. With his stabby stab. Comrades, you are champions of the red.
You mustn't try to move.
I'm not dead yet, alas. It was nice that he thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the gruesome duelists, a stain and ground scar of our blood, and I cannot even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honor goes to my students. Ah, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lombard. Your puppets follow your command without question, but they are now carrying legacy after your killing.
Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit the sense of justice with which you infect with others has delivered you victory on this day, at least. But fatalities are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this Arya. I'm fine, let's try and battle is all. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pity, I will miss your suffering.
Lombard knew something. It seems to amuse him. Are you sure you're alright?
I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Revenant's stall.
Duh. It's still an effort to run up right, but I believe I'll live, seeing how you encountered that technique, which failed me was a problem indeed. You and RM make a fine team. I guess the deputy president will be along shortly. Yeah, my thanks. Have you done uncover this plot, or must only be dead by now? It's quite a sobering thought. I suppose the good Arya deserved most of the gratitude. Was busy bleeding to death, was two of them vanquished the assassin's matter. That's all well and feel free to send the bills for any expense incurred in operation to Sid himself. With Lombard's death, so too was cabal of assassins ceased to plague us. For much of my life, I have lived a failure, lost my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity, but I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. For much of life, it was taken. I've taken 2 daggers to right the right on past. Yet finally I have managed tangible victory from my home and for a warrior. It's possible. Thank you, my students. My confidence.
A new power, magnification.
This concludes the heavens work. You must complete a manuscript far edge of fate. Can I talk to them now? Yes, I can.
The color of her hair.
What's going on? Oh, yeah. Well, there are lessons to be learned as I drag you along my quest for vengeance. This time I offer a more structured approach to your training. We support you and your companions, Curtis Donner as Liberal Amigo, but rather than return to this moment of glory, I feel I can contribute more to the rebuilding my own land from without. It was 2 days ago that I joined the revolutionaries, though motives were just... It was actions that ultimately created a breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of the stage has ended. To return now will only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become the resistance, and the right to shape the future allowing them for the hands of those who live the coming age. Now I should play my part by nurturing a new generation of images. I may mark out a clean to-do list, but you will not be bound by my oath. You're free to decide for yourself what best your skills I teach you. Your studies, you're aware of my proclivity for practical application. I challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather and search for the adventure. To Idrisshire, my friends. Idrisshire, alright. We're gonna go over, but that's okay. Oh, you got an upgrade. Where's my upgrade? Invested in her appearance, it would seem. Doesn't she look the part? Right. Let's bring in new equipment. There's hostile organized goblins known as the Illuminati, making people around Idrisshire. The most prominent threat to the populace seems to be the mechanical soldiers controlled by Illuminati aggressors. So do the local favors by using these clunky contraptions in combat practice. After your battle with Lombard, however, that may be all they amount to. Especially for you, focusing your master of magic now that I dare say you could handle a mechanical soldier on your own. As for you, your spells have raw power but lack refinement. I think I prefer you training alongside a partner.
I wish to try fighting alone. Please understand, before I began learning, I felt scarcely existed. When I worked in Medjugorje, I see myself improving, then I feel most alive. I was not more than become full-fledged red mage. I want to stand at your side, fight as your equal.
Oh, far be it for me to stop you. Mayhaps the perfect way to conquer your difficulties with my magic is to be alone in a situation which offers you little recourse rise above them. Both of you should now head towards the Architecton and find your own mechanical force to overcome. I'll be waiting for you here to make a recorder. I don't know where guys going to set. Well done, folks, again. Did you happen to spot our any troubles? I sort of overestimated our abilities. I expected to arrive long before you. This seems intended behind yourself. Preferring to torture metaphor. I feel like she has slice on more to chew. Come. Let's seek out our young mage. Render aid if need be. Where's she going? Why is she coming with me?
I did. I won?
Turning an energy vampire too. Listen, there you are. Is Zara unharmed? There's a fair gathering of goblins, but it looks like defeating the laws took over everything we had. You're welcome, friend. I've never seen you so...
She is an energy vampire.
To me. Oh, your souls. I must feed.
Where's the Lampard? Stop this area! This no use. The hunger has taken over. We have to knock her senseless. I take her back to Idrisshire and let her rest at Rowan's establishment. I hope she'll be more eventful discussion when she wakes.
I haven't. Did I truly attack you? Gods. Why did I do such a thing? I remember defeating the contraption. I remember falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting. I remember my thoughts fading away as the war in my head grew louder and louder, and then nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. Never got to draw my blade on you or soon.
This is a boot on my part. I should not have tested you so harshly. Listen to me carefully, Arya. I See now how exhausted you, but I fail to understand what grim truth such exhaustion presaged. In the moment you say a roaring drown or thought, and the color of your hair change quite distinctively. You witness a similar transformer Lombard, you begin feeding and living together. Lombard was able to employ magic incredible, but 11 hunger for life force, but you experience was a surrender to the very same hunger. It can't be. Might as well call it describe how inactive changing his physical being. Well, I suppose. Oh, it is possible such ritual was performed upon you as well. You mentioned process requiring years. You have many more questions, I'm sure, but now you must rest. If this hunger takes over you when your ether is exhausted, then it's even more important to recuperate from your exertions. Hey, Arya, do not despair that you've lost yourself. After all, you're in perfect control now, you know?
I am, thank you.
Soon. We'll see the core of Arya's condition. But I have little knowledge to such formula arts. I'm confident the determined expedition will yield the answers we require. Prepare yourself for another journey. Are you ready to depart? The journey I have in mind will take us to the mountain of Garabine, and we'll visit ziggurat built by the red mages of Vald. Lambard and I once explored those ancient ruins, searching for knowledge of the first incarnation of red magic. It was long ago, before we met Curtis and joined the revolution. Before I realized the man-hidden wisdom from which Lambard had been truly seeking. The edifice itself has now been overrun by the Quickcorn, but a thorough expedition could still unearth something of value, mayhaps even the secrets behind Lambard's occult transformation. Alright, my friend, I must ask that you remain here and continue convalescence. And no spellcasting! Not even with the look of flame to light a candle. In your weakened state, we know how suddenly hunger may return.
Yes, of course, still that what happened makes me feel ill. Hey, fine in my sickbed, boy, just what about you two? You only travel all the way to Garabine just for me?
What would you do if the position reversed? If everyone's going to reflect back condition and you knew a cure might be found in the mountains, what then?
Why, I'll be out the door in a moment.
That you would respond so emphatically is the reason we have no qualms about doing the same as you. Arya's worked so hard to master her skills, imagine it would be hard to refrain from training for a while, but she must recover from her exhaustion first before all else. Come, Voskin, the ziggurat awaits. First of all, Arya, we should return as swiftly as we are able. Let's begin the expedition, shall we? Be on the lookout for stone tablets bearing the history of the Red. The Amazon was our forebears in the art who constructed the ziggurat. It was built to suppress the unstable weather that was whipped up in the weight of Era's calamity. A sort of dampening weight that slowed the lands to the region currents of the trickle. In time, however, the ziggurat also became a library where a successive generation of red mages and shrouded their stories and the secrets. This assumes so many of the precious slaves have been lost to plunderers or simply worn down by the ravage of time. As such, it's unexpected to find a fully intact record of Lombard's ghastly ride, but at least very least, we should discover hints of what transformation ritual tells. You take one way, I'll take the other. We'll both take care not to follow Kukurin's bandits. Kukurin's are rat people, right? Like grab enough broken tablets, we'll be able to form a singular one. But let's go to the other side first, doesn't matter? I don't know. I feel like this one is strictly in the middle or something. I mean... I flew right past it. Pretty fair. Let's go a number of tablets itself will possibly fascinate for a low subject of occult rituals. 1, 2, and 3. Reading this one correctly, you might find exactly what we were looking for. Here's a record from a time before magic was unified as a distinct discipline. The passage describes a rite by which one can make a pact with a void sender and justice blood in exchange for supernatural power. It once their kin, a certain creature of the void harbors a ferocious appetite for living either. Lambert must have acquired the ability to summon his victim's life force from one such fiend. The practice in sorcery is said to have started with a family of Maki sorcerers who lived in the era preceding the 600 calamity for mages whose art draws so heavily upon their own ether. There's an obvious of disable and that is sealing one's foe's life energies. One points out the energies is formed by the same one's own form as Lombard did. One can wield magic beyond limitation or immortals. Not surprising, however, its tendency results either starved madmen led to the rite being declared a forbidden art. There's more. The mention of an alchemic concoction that would serve to sate the hunger for ether when living prey was unavailable. And the helpful scribe has included a method for its preparation. Its inspiration was strikingly similar to Lambard's. Surely this concoction will prove effective at hurrying her condition as well. Let's see here. The main ingredient is a chunk of semi-crystallized ether. This substance could be drawn from the core of an urolith, and I'm thinking the bigger the better. Accordingly, there are uroliths to be found in the east and vicinity of Slipping Stones. Probably use one of the large sources and then procure an etherical core. Once you have what you need, we can rendezvous in the hamlet of Ala Ghana, and I should busy myself collecting the other ingredients. Yep, I got your gore. Those are here, right? Gather together the other ingredients, so all I still have to do is deliver them in the hands of experienced alchemists. But I must wonder where we are. Why don't we go ahead to Idristown and verify the progress? I'll meet you here as soon as I'm finished haggling the poacher. Poacher elixirs of Uda. Is this helping him hunger? That'll be one less worry then. Do you think Zerun will be back soon? I have returned. I have during this concussion. I shall tell you of his discoveries in Garabania.
By the gods! The taste was not exactly pleasant, but I already feel much recovered. Just as the cool stream of water is put on the fire in my chest. I don't know how to thank you.
Your smile is the finest reward we could ask for, but as you do not become complacent. The tonic is merely meant to help replenish your depleted ether. It will do not to undo the underlying condition.
I understand. If I exalt my mind again, I'll be back where I was, a savage controlled by my hunger, which means I should still give up on training for now.
For now.
You think Lampard infused me with voice and brother while I was held captive?
According to what I found, the Yellow Jacket's incident rehearsed, the span of time that elapsed between your kidnapping and subsequent rescue was not terribly long. And for much of your ordeal, you were shut in a side box. It seems unlikely there was sufficient opportunity to perform a highly complicated and dangerous ritual. No, you must look elsewhere for the truth behind your condition.
You must let me help you. If it allows me to begin practicing magic again, even one day earlier, it is torture. Or watching the moments pass, wasting time I could be using to catch up to you.
You will never.
You get there. Let's only try, though. I'm not sure how help I can be.
I think we'll have suffering friend delve in this course for us. The Charlans have left behind a variable amount of lore which we can dig for answers. Hope soon. I shall leave you to your training. After all, you must give Arya an ever-growing peak to look up to. The Nightcan. Greetings, folks. I have begun wading through a sea of ancient texts, but we've yet to fish out any products and cures for a condition. I did, however, recall something which may help narrow down our search. Long ago, Lombard had one particular book which he would read on common intensity. I've forgotten the title now, but I do remember the inside was scrawled to memorize of the deranged killer who was executed as heretic in Ishgard. This criminal said to have committed a number of ritualistic murders, all carried out in the most weird form of thaumaturgy. I merely thought it a vulgar choice for reading murder at the time, but now I wonder if this brutal form of thaumaturgy is what kept Lambert glued to his pages.
That's possibly awful, and yet it might just give us a clue we've been missing. I'll see if we can't travel those memoirs down.
I understand it's quite a rare volume, and when it comes to hunting down elusive volumes, it'll be worth consulting a professional treasure hunter. Obiskin, are you acquainted with Midnight Dew? Why don't you ask Arya and pay her a visit? I will try my hand at different route. It is a long shot, but I realize not to stock a truly eclectic range of wares. I'm talking to the Midnight Dude in... Ah, it's you. Something you need? I heard there's a memoir of a young lady here. A bit of an honor request. Who am I to judge? Oh. So you're working with Zerun then? Thought you wanted for some sort of tasteless personal correction. Let me think now. Ish. Guardian heretic. Ritualistic. Well, else couldn't be. One of the great fellow salvagers was telling tales of the treasure he spied in Great Global Library. A rare book called The Nightcan claims he glimpsed the title as he was running for his life in the Rhapsody's Quadrangle. It's a sought after tomb for collectors from horror. Said to be written by an Ishgardian murderer who believed himself some mad demon, half diary, half a grimoire, half chock full of blood lunacy.
Let's serve his discretion. We should head back to Arena and share the news of Zerun. Thank you for your help, Knight.
Yes, Nightcan, that was the title. Written by a killer who thought himself born fiends. Such belief was certain Brian McCurry's character in English art. I suspect the truth is, it wasn't much like Lombard. Maybe you delved too deeply into foreign arts. When you say the book has been seen in the Great Uba Library, not entered this place since Charlie and the Bard let us in. What have you, Vobskin? Yep. Like a bag in my hand, huh? Well, I vote you to be our guide. I know the library guardians have turned hostile. I'm sorry, Arya, but you'll be able to remain behind. No sin putting us in a situation where you might be forced to fling spells.
I could have killed. I would have liked to seen those fabled shells, but you're right, of course.
Come on, Vobskin. Let's hurry through the Hunterland. And there some intrepid scavenger makes way for our prize. Right, that's not the one at all. Once we're inside, we'll make straight for the Rabbits de Guadaro and leave as soon as we acquire the town. While I remember the book Lombard reveals fair thickness and bound in leather colors. Hopefully it will not be too difficult to find.
Silence. Boo. Hey, thank you. Bye, yo. Thanks.
Or the other thing you're looking for.
Oh, meow. The quite a bit.
Hey, oops. What is Blade in the priest's blood after witnessing on unspeakable abuse of an orphan waif under the pretense of exorcism? His conviction his face, corrupt face be praised. Contains greater details about female deities in various stages of undress. No male divinities recruits this collection. During the Thorn Dynasty, a series of self-killings shook the very foundation of Uda. The murder was so named the bride was leaving a card for the deck of Arcana by the bodies of the slain. Official publicly suggests that the murder of Select Guitar is based on divination. As several key figures of a faction opposed to war and house were prominent amongst the victims. However, it was worse but that seemingly random slaughters was a mere cover for political assassinations. The ink has faded. Today I visited 12 Swords, Lady Amandine of the, D'Artancourt, and a regular patron of mine bid me to call upon her household. I saw at the conference my latest masterpiece in hand. It was within the walls of the Hawk Manor that I beheld the true pinnacle of perfection. Don't those things explode?
What am I taking?
Zaroon, get your butt over here.
Oh boy.
I'm going. Zaroon, are you doing anything?
Okay. It's like, what? Why are you waiting for me? This one stack might cost me though. Oops. Oh god. Oh bad. My man just took it. Oh, oops. I was gonna pawn. How come his heal is so much better than mine?
Oh, I don't have those thingy. Crap.
Who's Behemoth?
I am the descendant of demons, a scion of tainted blood. It is for my brother born into this darkness. For the night kid that I pen these words. The holy men will insist my teachings are madness, the ravings of the deranged killer. We shall learn all I ascribe henceforth to the elder truth and the faith, the twisted lie.
We found it. There can be no mistake. We need to turn this place. I bring my fill of melody parchments.
You did well in the verse, because never no acquiring a book from the library was a strenuous endeavor. I see the tell. Yes, the author does similarly seem convinced his demonic heritage. I can see how the closure of time will pass these writing off as heretic delusion. The spellcraft contained within is not but an inquiry and rambling. Within his memoirs, this manager provides specific instruction that works in the forbidden sorcery. Little wonder Lombard sent someone who's trying to science studying the tome's secrets. But there's more, much more. This Arya needs to hear of us. Just finished talking through the last page of Nightkin. There were truths of this which made it difficult to continue. Amongst mounting sense of horror, I found hope. So thus I bid you listen until the end of my tale should begin with the author himself. And so this man who wrote Nightkin was not merely some disturbed killer, but a mage who had mastered the arts of the ancients. Exactly so. A century in Ishgard, this monster in more disguise devoured all manner of forbidden texts, teaching himself everything about magic to the Maki summoning rituals. His secret to his seemingly inexhaustible power lies in his bloodline. It was directly to his emperor Maki Archmagus, who had just the lifeblood of void descendant Queen Lilith. In fact, it was this very Archmagus that the vile practice of infusing oneself with the voice and blood first began. I believe I told you how the red mages later outlawed these rituals, but the damage had already been done. Those insidious energies have been passed onto their Archmagus heirs. This clans of either drinking spellcasters became known as those who were born to the darkness, the Nightkin. The revelation which truly shook me, however, was yet to come. I discovered that Lombardus was a scion of the Nightkin clan, and quite likely, so are you, Arya. This book's author was of the Claw Wise family, a surname shared by Lombard. With no small amount of trepidation, I discovered determined to look once more into your family records. I learned that Claw Wise name was also prevalent on your mother's side. This can be no coincidence.
Are you saying the voiceman spot runs in my veins?
It explains your preternaturally strong affinity for black magic. So I remember that Lombard was of a similar arcane disposition. The condition is even more obvious. He had no need in just Phoenix spells. He simply awoke to corruption, which is where he looked with him. The ritual for doing so were clearly described in the pages of Narcan.
These rituals perform upon me too?
Again, it is doubtful considering their complex requirements. My theory is that your Artelian talents were stirred into wakefulness quite by accident through your introduction into the ranks of the Red. I wonder, however, why the same awakening that took years for Lombard occurred so swiftly within you. Innate affinity, perhaps? Whatever the case. That this unstable condition was heard by your desire for control certainly explains Lombard's parting bar about the injustice of your fate. But all is not lost. There is a way to undo the curse of your lineage. The first Claw Wise drew Lilith into our physical worlds by providing a mortal hulk for Shoal to possess. He stood unflinching before the Phoenix Queen he had summoned, and forged with her a bargain of blood and darkness. Once the armies had partaken of her essence, however, he entrapped her inside a heavily gloved box. A material from warm thus captured, Lilith was unable to return to a shadowy realm. It was that her imprisonment on this plane was existence was necessary. At least the potency of her blood began to wane. Do you understand what this means, Arya?
I think so. The corruption inside me will last only as long as the voice and queen remains in our world. See, I need to find the box and manage to live back in the world.
Exactly. Leaving the voice and the curse upon your blood is lifted. Of course, a creature of Lilith's stature would ordinarily present a near insurmountable challenge. We are fortunate then that the summoner bound her essence to a feeble vessel to prevent her from manifesting her full power. Even we few should still get a standing chance against this lesser incarnation. Now, it appears the author succeed in tracking down Lilith's prison. And though the book makes no mention of the event, it is entirely possible that the box passed into his possession. Our shortest bet will be to follow into his footsteps. Rest and prepare, my friend. We have an exciting adventure ahead of us. Let's see. Your fellow student had the most astonishing dream. What did you tell him about it, Arya?
So, disturbing vivid. I dreamed of the man who wrote the Nightkin. In a corner of our house, in which he hid away the world, he hid a coffin-like box, black as night it was, his side marked with jagged lines of purple. As he watched over it, unblinking, an inquisitor broke through the door of a company of knights. The officers ordered to haul the man away to the tribunal, while the others seized the coffin. This coffin you described for image of the mighty tool of containment. 'Tis as you saw a vision of past events. It was probably just a nightmare brought on by tales of these stories. Well, I think Stan's your dream is the best lead memoir has given us. Let's pay a visit to the tribunal in Ishgard. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I'd say. This is amazing. I was told you could look over at the entire city from up here. I couldn't wait to see it myself.
So you are found of high places then?
It comes with views such as this, I am. I would ask why you keep asking me about that, but I'm afraid the answer will lead to even stranger questions. To be honest though, I wanted to burn this first sight of Ishgard into my mind, to fill the empty spaces in my memory with wonderful vistas. You first rescued me, I knew not who I was, where I belonged, that I've saved before. I scarcely felt I existed. The old memory is no longer empty, though it's been but a small fraction of my life. Majority of you has shaped me into who I am now. So, you can understand why I'm so eager to return to our training. Red magic has given me the power to fight against the fate that would have let me follow.
Listen, Aya, we learned the resting place of Lilith's prison. The incredible has been seen. The coffin from your dreams matches the description of the heretic's boss, purple lines and all. The Inquisitor is apparently so unnerved by its foul energy that it casts the thing into a ravine. The place in question is known by the delightful name of Witch Drop. It is to be found in the Cortha Central Highlands, swarming with void scent, or so I'm told, shall we? Asmus crawling fiends just as described. Are they drawn by Lilith's dark essence, I wonder? I pressed into his desk and began digging. Perhaps the very power which attracts the voice that was to help guide our efforts. Oh, you'll be able to follow us down and warn you, Arya. I seem to recall your crippling fear of ghosts and spirits.
What? No, I'm fine. No risk on the seconds to yourself. I'll be fine. Perfectly fine.
So fine. You felt the need to tell me 3 times? Well, consider current trouble with spellcasting. You better stay close. There's nothing in the snow. This isn't as deep of a ravine as you made it out to be. This one?
It's a coffin in here. What?
I'm just gonna open it. What?
Only one bearing my blood gift may break the seal. Slay this pretender. Oh my god.
Oh, so the cast goes away. God. We're gonna look over our friends or what?
Extraordinary.
Yes?
Only one bearing the Mike blood gift. This for serious boys belong to Lilith herself. We try opening the coffin. If the boys tell us to, then I'm the only one who can.
Better stick to sight.
Looks the same.
I'm going to open the lid. I can feel waves of malice through the wards. There's no lowly. Proceed with caution, Arya.
Lilith
Maybe a weak sweat, but she's still queen among mankind. Let us not be caught unprepared. Why are you so bright for a demon of darkness? What the heck?
gods above.
At last, I'm free of that miserable vision. So your scheming comes to fruition. Heal unto me, my loved child. Thou shalt be host to mine immortal glory. Okay. Host?
You seek to possess Arya's body. Yes.
A masterpiece of centuries. For centuries, have I guided the dreams of my blood gifted, bring them together and strengthen my life. At last, the chosen one was born. I sent another to secure my precious vessel. He commanded his own brother, never knowing he was mine.
Lampard.
Eat me, child, my darling creation. I'm the reason for thy existence and for the entanglement of desires, for thy deliverance unto solitude.
Do not listen, Arya. Her words are poison.
No, not thy destiny. My life was removed by mine.
Was it always meant to happen? My parents, my uncle, all of it?
Sweet child.
What? Why does she keep flashbanging us?
Oh, well.
No.
That didn't go very well. Damn it! Always moved us in that. Tranced, Lilith lets him hold over those who have her blood. It was our streams out here into a trap. We're to believe his considered this meeting was 1,000 years in the making, but all of this not lost. See how she could not immediately claim our body for her own? From what I understand, such things in order to possess more hosts, Lilith must conduct a ritual with exacting proportions. There's time yet to do this the location where she fed. Let us return to the pillars and consider possibilities. Shit echoed my ears, denying not like testing. Her life was moved by me. I already became writ that she gained control over her fate, but I'll be damned if we abandon her to this one. First things first, we must spend every effort towards finding the place where the voice has taken our colleague. The ritual preparation will not take forever. To go to the Thaumaturge Guild, New Dawn, help them track down Arya, of course. Reassurance of voice and positions. I suspect that the process is not a simple one. If so, I doubt we have time for me to become a full-fledged expert on the subject. We need one right now. Thunderers are one of the few organizations familiar with our core, considering how they are modern successors to the arcane knowledge of Mach. Their shelves may even hold ancient lore that could tell us about Lilith. Let us be on our way. Close to the prelate here. Welcome to Thunderers, girl. Do I get to aid you? Now then, the tomes and passages pertaining to Voice and Lilith are all forbidden occult works. Important tomes change the shelves in our deepest archives, never again to see the light of day. I'll just pop back there and grab one or two. You wait over there for a minute. Okay. This is the most forbidden tombs of all time. I thought she's more sinister than I imagined. No mention of her presence will pass many. I thought that Lilith destroyed. It seems she's very much alive and exceedingly dangerous. Most fearsome aspects of the power to instead of presence well. We include all of it, even a whisper of her essence within their veins. She has slithered inside the minds of a veritable army. The sigil employed by this Lambard of yours is the second-hand manifestation of Lilith's ability. He would but need to coat a tool of his tainted blood and engrave her name in the flesh of his victim to create an unthinking puppet you described. Let's put a faint echo for her true power. Correct. A power she could not hesitate to bring the bound immortal she despises. Archmage's Calawise made doubly sure of that when he lured her into his trap. As well as talent for draining the life force of probably Lilith's known for spitting venom. A truly hideous opponent. The Archmage's came prepared with potent antidotes. Undone by her summer's treachery and the limitation of her mortal host, Lilith found herself divested of her beloved rod and sealed inside a Makti sarcophagus. And then spent the next 1,000 years plotting her escape. Yes, as you say, but your freedom is not her endgame above all. I imagine Lilith desires a form which allows her to manifest the fullness of her terrible power. She means to reinvest her soul with perfect vessel and thus enhance the strength of her incarnation by an order of magnitude. Perfect vessel. Will it carefully orchestrate all your conception of this pen of interest? If we do not operate it now, I dread to think what a box such cunning and powerful fiend could wreak upon our Warzia, which she has accomplished already. So subtle are her manipulations that not a single one in the night can realize the plan sought to destroy her. Well, this has all been very enlightening, but we have still to closer to find Arya. Have you any ideas? In order to invest herself within the new house, Lilith will need to recreate the conditions of her original summoning as faithful as possible, alignment of the stars, weather, location, that sort of thing. Location can tell you the middle ground itself hasn't been fallen to the best. Lilith will have taken your friend to the summoning circle in the ruined cities of Macht. I haven't been there in ages. You've been to the Weeping City. No getting there without an airship and the pilot yet. Oh, but do not worry. We know a very person who can help us. Deputy President Jessie of the Garden Ironworks. I should talk to her immediately. Never expect the Ironworks connection for this quest. Let's go. Been tough, Jessie, after that assassination business. She's more than happy to land a company ship. Yeah, okay. You've been immense help. What can we repay you? Don't be necessary. He goes wherever she comes to by the certain merchant. He requests that we aid any mages in red who might happen to seek our knowledge. Hey, full circle. Are you going to Master Wilkin? This seems to be quite generous, spreading in the wall who does ensure you can count no shoes or inconveniences. Well, the gratitude of wealthy merchant is a fine thing to have. Alright. This time we're off the rub in this hole, so Jessie will be waiting. Don't forget to stock some antidotes! I'll be terribly sorry to hear you died of blood poison, I haven't told you. Well, thanks for the hint. Zune told me the story. I have an extra ready to fly. I'll probably do this all myself. I said to return the favor to Arya. I don't mean to go back on my promises. Here we go. More to the north bank of the lake. Just the plan to go cut through the ruins as quickly as we can. Unleash merry hells and avoid the Queen. To come this battle will decide Arya's fate. Bring everything you have. Make sure that includes a vial too of antidote. I don't want. Well, aboard, folks. I don't know much about this demon witch, but you sent her back to the void. I want to see Arya safe and sound. Lilith only has one chance at this result. Once she knows we're there to stop her, she may begin the ceremony anyway, conditions be damned. If that happens, then we must defeat the fiend. Air forces her souls into Arya's body. We'll try and free our companion from her curse.
Meow 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 meow.
Oh, we're here already. Oh, there's no like special cutscene? We're just fighting?
Stay away from me! A soul steal?
This is gonna work. It didn't work, shit.
Target the other guy?
Oh boy. Bro. I guess I'm healing.
Oh my god, I got poisoned!
There? Oh, you're here, right? Oh.
Ah!
Can't deal with this. Oh, okay. Huh. Looks, that slow steel is actually not as strong. Well, I can't use antidote again, so...
Friend!
Ugh, Slane, come back to us now. Damn it, why won't you wake?
Well,
Where am I? Where is everyone? See, this is my own mind. I'm being forced aside by that.
Accept that, child. My own form will destroy both in thy vessels, my soul taken refuge. Slightest diminished unto oblivion, my essence shall transform this shell. This new glory, complete and I shall wreak the vengeance upon all the children of man.
divine major heart and creation. Surrender to the void. Surrender to me.
Ogre.
Lilith created me. I accept this fate. It was what I was always meant to be. Rubbing the Voskin. There's so many more memories I hope to make.
Farewell.
What? Honey. No. This cannot be all there is. I want more. I want to live.
So, child, your will is formed. My fate is sealed.
I decide my own fate.
Hi, welcome back, my friend.
Soon, look out, Lilith's still here.
Your soul is safe now. Lilith is gone to trump over her at last. A chance I wouldn't have had if you hadn't destroyed her in the flesh. With a stout heart and a power of red magic, there's no foe we cannot overcome. As the two of you have so aptly proven. Don't get to listen to this very often. Now, let us put this dreary ruin behind us. But have a care for your surroundings. This whole city is home to more sinister voice hunt. You did it, Voiskin. 'Tis a hard one bought up, but your heart and seal carry today. When I consider gratitude just to conveying ruins with us in the first place. Nah, I was but returning a favor. Unlike certain presidents like I mentioned, I don't like to leave the books unbalanced. Now, let's get this girl back to the company docks, so this is farewell for me.
Take care, Jesse, and thank you. Shall we head back to town then?
There's not like a successful rescue attempt to put a smile on my face. 'Tis wonderful to have a companion back safe and sound.
Wonderful to be back. I cannot wait to begin my training once more.
About your training, surely you felt the change within yourself. Your proclivity for spellcasting was a property of Lilith's blood. Now that her corruption's faded in your veins, so too are your aptitude for the arcane.
Yes, I feel a difference. My other is so weak now. I doubt I could cast even the simplest of magics.
I wondered how you would take the news, but you seem almost happy?
I am. This way I can start much from scratch, and know all of the achievements will surely be mine. Of course, this means I'll have a lot more work to do before I catch up to the voice game. But having the skills will be what pushes me to endure training ahead.
Are you waiting?
I'll get there one day.
You're higher red mage, that's for certain. Search yourself for the basic thaumaturgy and conjurer. The foundation you've built yourself will be more stable than the instinctual powers you possessed before. When you grasp the fundamentals, you can start your training in red magic again.
I look forward to that day, Zurun.
As for you, Voisin, you've grown stronger than ever. Known for some time now, the magic of red mage are fueled by the caster's own ether. The potency of your spells is a reflection of your indomitable spirit. I dare say that the soul crystals you bear will reward your dedication to the art by granting your new knowledge. Let's conclude my stint as mentor for now. Voisin, you have graduated from my lessons. Arya, you must begin to begin all over again. You're following yourself into the revolution's smoldering ashes to reignite the fire of the Alamingo's glory. Remember the light you brought with that liberation when you next plunge ahead into the darkness.
Zurun, you speak as if you must leave us.
I must return to my pilgrimage, but fear not. Those who tie the ties of destiny are always drawn together, sooner or later. And so this is not farewell, mere a temporary parting of ways. Eagerly do I await the day our crafts meet again, my friends.
Folkskin, I was about to go look for you. I had a letter from Zeruntia. He said, asked me to pass a message. I hope this message finds you out. Should you come across Folkskin or remote help, pray to send him to me in the quarter. I have need of his help. What could be happening on Amigo, I wonder? Well, I suppose there's one way. Sure way to find out. Let's go.
Oh, wonderful to see who my two erstwhile students, and not a moment too soon.
But we're glad to see you too, Zerun. So, I guess this is not a happy one?
You gathered correctly. You recall the brotherhood I was once part of. The Crimson Duelist? Well, it seems the keepsakes left behind by my deceased colleagues have run afoul of some enterprising grave robbers. The duelists met their end some 2 decades past. Was deeply engaged in my own battles to give them the burial they deserved. And so I did what many of before me had done. I collected the blades of the dead and interred them within the tombs of the errant sword. While Amigo much settled once the initial recommendation of the city, I judged it's time to pay respects to my fallen comrades. That was when I discovered the tomb in disarray and one of the duelist swords missing. It would seem such petty acts of larceny have become common lately, and although the resistance speaks of taking steps, the army has its hands full overseeing the restoration efforts.
It's said that unrest and dissent have largely disappeared under General Alden's command. Why this sudden rash of law-breaking?
Well, now that the Imperials have been beaten back, those who once suckled from the Empire's teeth are forced to look elsewhere for the wealth which they are accustomed. For some, this means taking up a life of banditry. And for the lowest among them, it means ransacking the resting places of their countrymen, a crime I do not intend to have leave unpunished. As things stand, however, I have yet to deliver said judgment. This particular gang is uncommonly swift of foot, and I must temper my attacks lest I slay them ere learning the location of their stashed loot. Thus do I return to you for assistance. Capturing these thieves alive will be far easier with an extra pair of hands.
If it's an extra pair of hands you need, then count me in.
Without red magic at your beck and call, it's dangerous for one still on relearning her art.
I've been practicing against the future of Morgana ever since we tore our ways. My magics may not be what they once were, but I can cast and initiate spells well enough, I promise.
Monsters in Morgana are not to be trifled with. That was a risky path to take at this stage of your training.
I do risks, yes, but not foolhardy ones. If I don't push myself to my limits, then I'll never be able to catch you over Opuskin.
I wager you're not taking no for an answer. Very well, but you do not leave my side, understand?
Yes, thank you, Zerun. You won't regret this.
The 3 of us then. Blahal is where these grave robbers ply their unsavory trade, and the edge of the graveyard is where we shall meet. I'd like to simply snatch up these grave robbers, but prove them an infuriating slippery foe. A foe who now knows my face, which is why you, Vupskin, must play the role of deceiver. Search the graveyard until you find the thieves in question, and convince them that it is in best interest to slink over here to the east. Once the scoundrels are too close to escape, Arya and I will spring our trap. Okay? You're looking for me, mate. How big a fool you'd have to be just to wander out the gang like this. Let's see which one they fall for. Soldiers, is it? We best be moving on. Thanks for warning, friend. And not that we doubt your word or anything, but you best come with us. Call it a good show of faith among seas. We'll be waiting just up ahead. They're gonna try to ambush me? No, they're not stupid. Don't you worry about our 2 mates that went ahead to the east, and just like Zest and us, well, someone's got to eliminate the competition.
You silly potatoes. You guys don't stand a chance.
I just started going, okay. Someone's going, he's going. Nicely done, Bubba. We got these two completely off guard. I must say, Arya, you exceeded my expectations. You made impressive progress in such a short length of time.
I know that those sessions of mage skills were worth it, even if it was painful at the beginning again.
Well, I see. You've been cracking open as many books as you can. Have a monster skeleton. Your dedication to fundamentals has certainly paid off. Now, I counted 4 brigands the last time I was here, knowing what I do of such films. I assume the other two sought to waylay you. Yet here you stand, scared the hair out of place. All just things aside, I suspect your skills have surpassed my own. What trials must you have endured to forge such strength?
There's these guys called Arbert and the Asians.
Literally told them the entire story. Okay.
Another star?
Even your adventures playing out on a stage went beyond my wildest imaginings. This talk of sin heroes, it sounds like your battles took place on the edge of the suffering itself, where the heart and steel, even the mightiest revenge, would be tested. But whilst it's endlessly gratifying to hear expert one former students, I suppose we should return to the matter at hand. As us viewed these ruffians, there are a few threats gleaned as to the location of their ill-gotten wares, all buried in a box in the royal hunting grounds, so they claim. Only another division of labor is in order. I pray hand our captives over the resistance and wait for us at the tomb of the errant sword. Because you and I have some digging to do. Do you feel that? The ground is soft, certainly now it's packed down elsewhere. I think we found their cache. Whew, I'm glad I found this one before they hauled it back to their black market. I got a lid to check the contents, and the box is indeed filled with stolen goods, including a rather familiar sword. Come, we're going to leave this article to the tomb. With any luck, our will have arrived already. Seems a little too simple. Right, let's return these relics to their rightful places. That should be the last of them.
What have your comrades played?
Oh well, would you indulge me in a moment of nostalgia? The man who wielded this sword suffered from shallow reserves of ether, and so he commissioned a weapon capable of channeling his energies in the most efficient manner. As you might imagine, the custom blade thus forged cost him a small fortune in coin. Would taunt him in his empty purse without mercy, of course, challenging him to become a mage worthy of such a price of steel. His reply to our jeering comments would always be the same. Me? Even should I fail to do this steel justice, it will remain long after I have perished. A kindred soul shall take up the sword, and then you will see my coin was wisely spent. His hopes for such a legacy died with the Crimson Duelist. I entombed the blade, believing that no new mage would rise to claim it. I was wrong. You two stand here as living proof that our efforts to revive red magics were not in vain. Just when I discovered the sword missing, that was put in mind again of my comrade's words, and I wonder if he did not orchestrate this affair from beyond the grave, only to remind me of as well. Listen, you have a distinct taste in weapons. This blade, I think, should belong to Arya.
But I'm not even your student right now. I don't think I deserve to have it.
I made a promise to you, did I not? That once you learn to harness your ether, I would take you under my tutelage once more? The way I see it, you're more than upheld your end of the bargain. Accept the sword, Arya. Be my apprentice and help me usher in a new future for the Red. Still scared?
It is not fear that saves my hand, and even should the blade of Zigzrun's comrade come forth, I will not flinch from this honor.
Seems kind of big for her, though. It is done. Let us present here this day swear a new oath to fight for the common good with pure heart and unbending steel. And so concludes our business here, but as much as I should like to accompany you back to Mordona, I feel my pilgrimage must continue. This war with the Imperials has Alamigo teetering on the brink of uncertainty once more, and I must assume the situation is most taxing for you and your fellow Salians. Thus, for the time being, shall I keep my blade loose in its teeth. I may be but one man, but know that I shall remain vigilant against the Empire's machinations as I chart my course across the lands of Eorzea. I am sorry that I cannot yet devote myself to your lessons, Arya. The demands of the roads are such that I cannot take you with me and still hope to move as swiftly.
Your oath takes precedence, of course. I'm excited just to know you'll be my mentor once more. Please stay safe on your travels.
I appreciate your understanding, and I will stop by to aid your progress in Reverend Soul whenever circumstances permit. Take my leave then. Fare you well, Wobskin. When next we meet, I expect your scarlet hues shall ever be more vivid.
Shall we make our way back to Mordana then? I've been so consumed with restoring my magics, but now I have a new goal. Learn to wield my new sword with perfect execution. With Exu's instructions, I mean to become a red mage worthy of his comrade's weapon. I wouldn't say no to any help from you either, Robson.
Let's go. He's very excited. Good sir, oh good sir, could you spare a moment? Yes, of course you can. Yes, hey, that's just a winner performance. Most popular. I simply must tell someone about it. What sort of performance, you ask? None other than a troupe of traveling dancers hailing from Raza Hunt across the sea. At their side of both exotic, beautiful motions are nothing like the drama I've ever seen. Merchants like you are not always on the lookout to new experiences, are you not? So you must witness the spectacle yourself. Just follow this road towards the covenant of dutiful sisters, and you'll run smack dab into the stage just up in the square. Greetings, travelers. Come to see our little show, have you? On behalf of the troop, Balsium, I welcome you. Our troopmates are seeing the final preparation here this week. Don't wander too far, the curtains will be rising any minute now. It's been quite some time since we brought our arts to these shores, so our fearless leader tells us. I've been practicing this day and night ever since we arrived to bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime. Us close and so far, for all as we can make the voyage to our home, we bring our arts to yours. Sailor and Raza across sea present the incomparable, transcendent troop, Balsium. Today we have prepared a sumptuous feast for your eyes and ears, let us soaring melodies and the stirring, striking steps of our dancers reach your heart and spirit. You away to a distant world. Totally thought it was going to be a bunny girl, like in the trailers. There's actually voices.
heckin' love this song. That's just so, Rana. Betray not your trembling heart. Dance your dance till the last and let them fall under your spell. Nani? I've seen this character model too many times. My apologies. I didn't mean to intrude on your experience. But ignore my learnings and enjoy the girl's performance. She's trained quite hard for this day after all. I must say, you carry yourself with certain grace, don't you? But do excuse me, I forgot myself. I'm trying to watch your performance here, lady. Believe it or not, having properly introduced myself, I am Nashmira, principal dancer and leader of the true folksism. Rana, the girl whose performance you are admiring, is my #1 student and protege. As we see before, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspiration of stepping on the stage, or losing yourself in the whirlwind of music and motion, enchanting your audience with every movement? Look at me, I know this is all quite sudden, but yet I couldn't help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I saw, how can I put it, a poise that can only be honed on the field of battle. Yes, there is no doubt in my mind, you will make a fine dancer. I see you're confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are forms of dance meant merely as a grace on the stage, and then there's the art of the trope falsium. We dance the Kretz dance, a dance of war so ancient it is said to predate even the founding of our city. Our dancers train primarily in 2 techniques, each with application both ornamental and martial. For one, we're proficient in tossing and throwing weapons, which are most dazzling to the eyes, even more damaging and unfortunate foes they strike. The second is, of course, dancing itself. Perhaps you've already felt it, but it is believed that there are mystical powers to our movements which can serve to heighten senses, lift spirits, and drive a weakness and worry from people's hearts. The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the calamity's wake, yet there are scars that still go unhealed, and the specter of war still looms large over the land. If our art of dance might serve in some small way to ease worries and fears, and offer succor to the hearts of Eorzean far and wide, nothing would bring our humble troop greater honor, and so did I decide to lead a troop falsium on a tour to this realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We're coming with only 2 dancers, Rana and myself. I'm still nursing an injury as from the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can hardly ask her to bear the burden of a tour alone, and so I felt compelled to reach out to you. I can assure you that this arrangement will be to our mutual benefit. Should you offer us your aid, I'll personally instruct you in the art of the correct stance, an art that will avail you not only on the stage but on the field of battle as well. Worry not, I will not force you to rush to your decision. We must seek rehearsal for our performance. Do give some thoughts to my offer and sing me out again should you be so inclined. You're sure, my friend. Have you time to think over my offer? It was never really a choice. Splendid. To tell you the truth, I fear your answers will be a no, but fortune smiles upon true falsehoods, say. As a principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you to our ranks. Wait, don't tell me. Nashmira has been handpicked to you to join our troop and become dancer. Is Rana right? Or is Rana right? I knew it. I haven't been doing this for so long as Mrs. Nashmira, but even I can see your poise and posture is anything but ordinary. But don't get your hopes up too high. You're going to have to work your ass off to outshine Rana Miga. Hogo. Maybe suffice it to say that I will be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my students his name.
Hey, rubbish, go rubbish.
An elegant name indeed. Very well, Roskin. This is for you. This crystal houses the mass knowledge of memories of generation of forebears, butterflies of the battlefield, who have fluttered their way into history of legend. Take it and treasure it. And of course, you're always needing a change of clothes. Here, this outfit should go. Go ahead and put it on. You'll be amazed at freedom movement. The quiet fabric affords you. Oh. Oh, she needs the monies. I've trained many a dancer in my day, but I cannot recall ever since I've seen the crystal take to one of our new careers so quickly. Surely there's a prodigious talent within you just waiting to be untapped. I've never seen anything like it either. Why, at this rate, he might even be able to challenge me for the position of Troop Polyseum's rising star. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Rana. But yes, with Velvet's Grinnell ranks, our ultimate goal may at long last be within reach. Before that, however, I should share with you the full details of our planned itinerary. As I may have mentioned, we have traveled to these shores with two purposes: share our time-honored art with our origins far and wide, and in doing so, to do our part to help heal any lingering scars left by the calamity. From Zalumza here was the first stop on our tour to the realm. This leaves us with 4 destinations: Udal, Gridanian, Ishgard, and finally Alamigo. Yet, Ishgard is still dealing with the repercussions of the Dragon Song War, and Alamigo has but recently been liberated from the Guardian Masters. I believe it will be best for us to put off our performances to those nations until such a time as we can be sure the present will be welcome. And so, by the process of elimination, the next 2 destinations in our tour are all but decided. However, there's another important matter we must attend to before we set off. Finding yourself a patron willing to sponsor our jaunt across the realm, yes? Precisely. With what little coin remains in our car for his after a long journey, we can scarce afford to put on humble productions like the one Vupiscun just witnessed. We must find someone who will spare no expense helping us bring our art to every corner of Eorzea. Unfortunately, I have learned of someone who might be suited to that role, an acquaintance of mine in these lands, a songstress no less, introduced me to an influential merchant who considered it his life's work to promote daring new forms of creative expression the realm over. The man in question has all but agreed to fund our tour, on one condition. We must grace him with a private performance, and he must deem it to be a truly artistic revolution, unlike anything he's ever seen before. An artistic revolution? That sounds like an awfully tall word. Indeed it is. After all, an estate of such a renown has surely seen a Near Eastern dancer or two in his day, so I ask myself, what could we possibly show this man that would truly awe and inspire him? Long did I struggle to come up with an answer, but no longer. Vupiscun, you'll take the stage, Rana, and transform into a full-fledged dancer before this man's very eyes. Yes, I call it a flower's blooms on the battlefield. She's taking in a lot of faith, yes? Yes, it's all coming to him now. The final act will be played a role of the formidable, unleashing a fearsome array of steps and trolls against you. You fend them off, retelling your flourish of your own dramatic dance battle of the ages. Once we gotta be taking the stage together, my tail is tingling with excitement just thinking about it. And through our battle, we'll show our would-be patrons that our art is more than just for sure why it's positively perfect. I know it's your first performance, so you needn't worry. Nishmira and I will be right there with you. Just follow our lead. Let the music carry you, and I'm sure our performance will knock this bigwig merchant's socks off. Rana speaks true. Oh, now I've invited you into our ranks if I did not know you were capable of what I speak, and so let us not delay any further. Our audience awaits us in a place called, yes, Costa del Sol. Not Costa del Sol again. Sorry, lately it seems every quest leads me. Excellent, my 2 rising stars are here. I'm gonna finally get the show on the road, but first we should pay our respect to our patron B, Master Giruju. Giruju? Come with me. Legendary singer, Gigaruju. Master Gigaruju, it is a pleasure and honor to be invited to your lovely estate. I am Nashmira, leader of the principal dancer of the Troop Falsium, and I stand before you today with my 2 most promising proteges. Yes, welcome all. I'll take me. Is that you? Titan Spain. Moonlighting as a dancer these days, are you? I must admit, I thought adventure was more lucrative than that. Mind you, when you're wealthy as me, the best is a given. No, I won't be content with a mere masterful of performance. I want to see something daring, something profound, something that the lights of Lucius Brown has never seen. That's what you're up to the task. We'll let our eyes be the judge of that, Master Gurguru. For today, Costello, so will be the venue for the inaugural performance of a show of Falsium's newest production. I call it A Flower Blooms on Battlefield. I'm scared. Very for performance and already taking the center stage. Don't worry, you'll be fine. The first performance will be training a mannequin designed specifically to hone an aspiring dancer's skills. Breathe deeply and move with purpose, and it'll be a breeze. At the same time, let's remember that the correct sounds is the dance of war. I know you are among friends here, but I want you to imagine yourself on the battlefield, leaving and whirling through a legion of foes. Now, let's knock this Master Guruchu out of his 100,000 gil stockings. I'm ready when you are. Okay. Sure. Alright, you guys, nothing like it. The curtains rise. On first performance, ready to embarrass myself in the best ways. One to the mannequin. To the mannequin. You still lack for experience, this I know, but take heart, for I have crafted this performance specifically to draw out of your innate talent, step by precious step. Follow my lead, and you'll feel yourself turn into a full-fledged dancer before you even know it. Lose yourself in the music. Let the passion in your heart take over, and you will move as you have never moved before. Yes, you are the flower on this battlefield today. Oh, blossom. Oh, what the? Okay. Execute a close position and choose me as your partner. Okay. Ready. So everybody invigorate them through your dancing. Okay. Ready. Here we go. I'm dancing. Oh. That helps. Oh. Very interesting. Even though I rearranged everything, I did not see what they would look like with the standard step finish.
Feel the story surging within you?
I don't have technical finish, right?
Show me more.
Are we gonna give me the mannequin, or? Oh, so in other words, this should be actually be here. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. Oops. interesting.
Meteors is cheating.
Oh, we can move old move. That's a refreshing. I'm sure I got the rhythm down quite right. It is a thing. Behold, a display. Oh god. Okay, I gotta remember I have the cancel. Ooh, that just stays. Okay, that's exciting. I have to... Huh, because there's no way for me to know what's gonna be the step required or something? Scared. I cannot cancel that, okay. Looks very mean. The cage! Okay. Yeah, I like this cost. Oops, I just took that position. I thought she was just doing a room-wide AoE that I could not avoid.
Inconceivable! I never seen anything like them.
Are you sure though your first time up on the stage? Because I was watching a veteran up there. I couldn't take my eyes off of you for a moment. Hey, my moves were nothing to sneeze at either, right? Of course, all the flashy lines were just for show. I set them up beforehand just to help out the experience, you know? Enough of Malby, this is your day to shine. That meant me playing the villain today, so be it. I'm proud to have played my part in helping your pilots bloom. Now that was a sight beholdable. Young man taking one fearsome foe after the next and transforming the master of dance before my very eyes. I do believe I've not quite seen anything quite like it. Your words do us great honor, Master Gagaruchu. But might we also count on you to loosen your purse strings and sponsor a troop falsium on our tour across your fair realm? It is true, of course, that your troop deserves a far wider audience, and yet your performance moved me so that I just couldn't bear to part with you so soon.
I must say, I found myself particularly smitten with the young kitten who played the villain's role. Rana, was it? Perhaps I could introduce you to signing a contract to be one of my personal dancers. I can promise that it will be a lucrative one.
Why, you flatter me, Master Guruji. I fear I'm still in training. I can't very well leave Miss Nashimura's side until our troop is complete.
Yeah, is that so? Now, no, this simply wouldn't do. Why, I'm afraid your rejection has so devastated me, I simply don't have it in me to fund your little excursion after all.
You can't be serious. Give us your word. We'll take no for an answer. What should we do, Bobskin?
Because us?
We can do this the easy way. We can do this a long way.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Stop looking at me like that. You're scaring me.
I say, I never look at you as a really serious lot. I meant only express how only enthralled I was by your peerless performance.
Yeah, probably precisely the sort of bold and audacious revolution I thought. As per our deal, I'm more than happy to offer you the financial backing you so deservedly deserve.
We're most grateful, Master Guruji. Truly, your aesthetic sensibilities don't match only your boldness and generosity. By your leave, we shall begin preparing our fourth war camping in Uda.
Oh, wait, I mean, if I just make one small request, it's not that you sign an exclusive contract, only that when you sojourn here as my honored guest and train me for a spell. In return, in addition to my training, I promise that I will deliver you a personal letter of recommendation or syndicate on your behalf.
I do. That sounds like mutual benefit agreement. In that case, Master Guruji, we had to pick of any troop, except Phoboscope, of course.
Then the deal is done. Yes, I will be more than content with the lovely Miss Rana here. I'll leave the negotiations with the syndicate to me. In the meantime, I look forward to seeing your every mood in your repertoire.
Pleasure is mine, Master Guruji, and pleased to introduce me to personal dancing girls as well. I'm sure they will teach me about the art of dancing in their awards, yeah. Whew, I was worried for a minute. Well, it ends well. I'm going to share good news with other people. Come along if you like.
When Master Guruji started insisting on taking Rana with us, I thought all our efforts were for naught, but it seems that we've come a long way everything we bargained for and then some. It's all thanks to you. It was quite remarkable how you changed it in just 2.5 years. You gave him a single glance. Clearly, you possess remarkable power of persuasion. Anyway, I suppose the short sojourn here could benefit us all. Rana seemed eager to get to know the dancers here, and I must attend to the administer her task before our next performance. In the meantime, why don't we put your newfound skills to the test? This way you'll be quite pleased with how well they serve you.
Meow, 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 meow.
Well, if this is my star pupil, he couldn't come at a better time. Messenger has arrived to appear. Master Guruji has received a response from his friends in the Sultanate. Their details? You will deliver them to us in person. Why don't you go on to Villa? I'll fetch Rana and I'll come along shortly. Well, this is my second favorite dancer. Good news, my boy. It's the highest recommendation of yours truly. My friend and syndicate will be more than happy to host one of your performances to the hotel. You have a diffuse gratitude, Master Guru. You're sure your generosity knows no bounds.
Nothing of it. You're probably giving me a throw.
Not soon forget. And, well, I love nothing more than keep you all on my own. I would be remiss if I didn't share my most remarkable discovery with the rest of the realm. It goes for you in particular, my lovely Rana.
You may be a bit rough around the edges, but I just need adds to your untamed, dare I say, feral allure. Nothing will make me happier to go down history as man who introduced your beauty to the world.
Why Miss Scrooge, you making me blush?
That'll take me. I simply can't bear the thought of you performing my stage for the last time.
Your crazy one favorite performance when you surely, after all I've done for you. Apology, Master Guru. We must keep our audience sultan and waiting. After all, this is but the second step of our journey, a journey we must see to the end. Besides, while your words do Rana and us great honor, I will remind you that the girl is still an apprentice. Excessive praise can lead to overconfidence. Overconfidence to carelessness. Carelessness is a slow and insidious killer. Do you hear me, Rana? And no matter what glowing words your admirers may heap upon you, remember that your journey as a dancer has only begun. Keep your feet planted firmly on the ground, at least you stumble on the road to achieving your full potential. Of course. And yet, it's truly inspiring to have such a devoted fan, is it not? Well, it helps me appreciate just how much I've been awesome as a dancer in such a short time. Let me do Make light of your achievements. I ask only that you stay focused on the task at hand. Continue to hone your craft, knowledge will get swept away by injected emotion. With that, we should be taking our leave, Master Guru. We thank you for patronage and hospitality. When our business hours is done, we will return to fully express our gratitude. Do not feel compelled to travel with the troop, Robuskun. I trust that you have matters of your own. You will attend along the way. We shall wait you in Uda. So, this is Uda, Jewel of the Desert, but we're not here to see the sights now. I must decide on a suitable venue for our next performance. As a matter of fact, I already have an idea. I was thinking we might put on a show in Silthrow, a settlement outside of town said to be the home of the poor and downtrodden. Are you sure about this, Mrs. Nashmira? Agree that the arts should be enjoyed by the lowborns as well as the high, but some glorified Shanish are truly the best place for us to find an audience here? But now if it any other way, now listen to me if it was good and listen carefully. You recall that I told you that our Kretsans has the unique power to clear hearts and minds of warriors and lift the spirits of all who behold it. Put it another way, bring joy and succor to the scorn and suffering is no less their calling in life. In themselves as well, audience include many of those down on our luck, and yet it did not seem that those troubles weigh so heavily in their hearts. Perhaps this is a remnant of their private heritage. A flagon of ale in the hand and a song to the lips and all the cares will fade away. It does different. Here, I feel the scars of the calamity run deeper, particularly among those who lack the coin needed to rebuild their lives to their satisfaction. Don't there will be. I can think of no place more than what we offer.
You there. Halt, I say. You're a dancing troop that's come for our invitation to syndicate? Yes, I'm the authority of Brass. We command you to desist at once. Fear not. You have done not wrong. It's just well, Stone Store is not safe for visitors these days. You see, a group of real rabble-rousers has been causing trouble. Like, you know how it is, protests rise and also unpleasant business. Of course, the anger is targeted directly. Who does upper crust like as they leave you a troop of performers. Still, the Sigurd cannot accept the risk of his honor to get suffering on a untimely injury, or worse. We appreciate your concern, but I can assure you that it's wholly unnecessary. All members of the war training in the art of self-defense. We're more than capable of taking care of ourselves. That's right. Besides, healing, suffering, and strife across the realms is precisely the reason we come here. Whatever sort of struggle you people face, why not let us look into the matter and see if we can resolve it? It is a great offer, but no, a keeping the peace is their sworn duty, and one cannot simply impose on guests. Besides, we are trained challengers, and we are not. For your own safety, you should take leave of this place at once.
I don't think you have seen the dancers.
These are no ordinary dancers, you say? Or I'm not entirely certain that you're implying. I suppose there's no reason not to take you at your word.
Very well then. The most easily convinced guard ever. You're making your own. Suppose you won't be looking for trouble, yeah?
Mrs. Ashmira, leave this me. I'll dance up a store with these poor folks, calm their hearts, put an end to their any riots and uprisings.
My your spirit, Rana, and yet I cannot shake the sense of the great danger does not indeed lurk here. You may go, but only above us can encompass you. You must promise that you will not leave his side.
Alright, the morning Mary, don't you go over this? Time to make our stone throw. I'll race you there. Oh, there you are. Let's get started, shall we? First, I have to figure out just who's behind these riots. Why don't we split ask around and see what's up? Let me worry about some silly problems I made to Mrs. Nashmira. Come on, Robuskun. Clearly she worries over much. She saw me on the stage. I look as someone who can't take care of myself. Now let's see. Townspeople can tell us. Meet you back here when we're both done, right?
She's gonna get slammed.
Right? I have been in trouble here lately. Won't catch me dedicating myself or not work at all. We should just bugger off and leave us in peace and quiet. Of course, they only have these broad places from glaring me askance every time I come through the neighborhood. It's not that I blame them. I suppose we realize that the true help is the expert throwing authorities off his throw. Looking for ye rabble-rouser riders, you say? I might know a thing about you. What's it to you? Now, this don't know I much love for the rich. This ain't true. But still, it wasn't until lately when someone started talking about actually giving them their due. I thought they were just talking big, but lately they seem to be putting the thoughts into action.
And she's not back. Whoop.
Hey, you there? You're friends with the Mikote girl? The one with the fancy dress? She was asking around about the rides, you know. Well, would you believe I actually saw her talking to one of the blackguards responsible for all? Last thing I saw, he was leading her away somewhere. I go to her, well, I wouldn't, never been the nerve for that sort of thing, but I reckon you would before the poor thing comes to harm.
Mathematics.
Oh, Vupskin, you really see my skin. The man told me you take me to the rider's hideout. He let me hear then. Well, to be honest, I'm still unsure what I witnessed. It's the strangest thing. As soon as he brought me here, his body began to sway and spin in a strange way. If I didn't know what I said, he was dancing. We can talk about that when we were back in Savor Virus. There's probably some of the brass plates of our official report. Meanwhile, can we run to say let Mr. Machado I'm right and tell him sorry for breaking my word? I see, I had a feeling this would happen. You don't believe yourself, Vupskin. You're not a keeper. I'll deal with the girl myself when she returns. Let's say I'm curious. What are you doing with the strange dance you said would be a capture we're performing? Good news, friends. Thanks to your efforts, we're repairing the firebrand. The piece you returned is stumped over now. I'll tell you at least look, the next rabble-rousers has fanned flames. There's the one part of the story that's not so well in me. The girl here claims she saw her captured dancing, but wasn't we doing I swear the last time they remembered no such thing? They denied that they were dancing, but why ever would they feel the need to lie about something so innocuous or already committed a far more heinous crime? It's not precisely a lie. You see, from here the tale gets even stranger. They come to a vague recollection of the body's movement and said they have no intention of doing so. They went on to say they couldn't even remember where and why they came up with the idea and ride in the first place. On the contrary, they seemed almost religious as if some evil spirit had been banished from them. Since our friend had been partaking in particularly unstable and severe alchemic concussion. At any rate, the brass plate was to be taken to investigation from here. Thank you for your assistance. Please carry on for preparation and performance of our brethren. I'm sorry, Mrs. Nashbro. I should have stayed with like you said. Together, I'm sure we'll go to work things out here. In the end, I was not able to dance even a single step. Just a cross dance can throw inspire, so can it serve us in battle? A true dance will be preferable possibly at the same time. Kusun was able to display his skills as a dancer in battle today. I suspect this is for the very reason that you be captors, but never mind. You disappoint me. It is not a lack of dancing brownless that led to your failure. No, it was the overconfidence that led you to stray from your partner's side. With true Falsium dance, we dance as one. We dance to stir our hearts and lift the spirit, not merely show off our skills. And our admirers might shower us with empty praise. I thought you understood this, but it's clear you still have much to learn. I'm sorry, Mrs. Nashmar. I promise I'll not repeat my mistake. Forgive me for making you suffer the girl's foolishness, Voxian. Though she has grown in skill, it is clear she's still a child in more ways than one. I hope that she will take the lessons to heart, unless she feels some prize. You ask much for. Being a true dancer is more than knowing how to move one's feet. I must be tougher runner than anyone. Let's prove policy and fail to carry out sworn duty. I see you're confused by my words. Don't worry. All will become evident in due time. Yes, both you and I will understand it all too well. With that, I must prefer for forthcoming appearance. This time, I'll be asking her to take the stage alone. She may consider her opportunity to reflect on her actions today. God's willing, learn and grow to her missteps. Well, perhaps it would be best if you, too, return to your training. If you and I really mean to bring out the best in one another, both of you will need to work harder than before. Farewell now. Let us meet up again when it's time to move on. Investigating my own.
Good to see you, Lipskin. You'd be pleased to hear that our expedition to Solomon was a rousing success. Orna gave us quite the inspiring performance. It would seem the girl has indeed taken her lessons to heart. This Gridania is our final stop of our 3-nation tour. I'm ready to depart immediately, but I must confess that the curious development of doubts gave me pause. Upon our arrival, let us first pay a visit to Azure Nest and inquire if any strange happenings about the town. To ask me why, but I believe it's the best way to stay vigilant. Lipskin, I'm sorry to say that my fears appear to have been well founded. Gridania too has been seeing its fair share of social unrest of late. Pray explain the solution to my colleague, good sir. You're familiar with the Lustral Whites? Yes? There are cleanly artisans who eschew the shackles of urban life and instead choose to live isolation. For the most part, both sides choose to leave the others well alone. Recently, however, events have taken a traveling turn. Groups of us have been assembling for unknown reasons, holding secret gatherings in outskirts forests. Whatever the aim, we're quite certain that it is nothing good. The 2 hours are content to let them be provided to us, do no harm, but when they turn thief and threatening our way of life, we gotta simply turn a blind eye. The attention to industrial rights and our citizens have been arising will be an understatement. To this point, troublemakers among the Dashers have primarily acted alone, which makes the manner in which they are now plotting something together in plain sight all the more concerning. Some here in the nest even believe they're sowing the seeds of uprising and uprising. As for what happened, these separate rabble houses recently be cited with particular frequency in the immediate vicinity of the venue where I had hoped to recall the performance. Needless to say, we must address the immediate danger before we even think of going forward with our performance. If it's good right now, let's say we investigate it together this time.
Consider it done. Make up for my failure. Just you watch. Once I've soothed Death Ride's hearts with my dance writing, the furthest thing from their minds.
Thank you, friend. This is leave matter Death Ride's demagogues to my colleague here. I suppose there'll be some merit in delegating tasks to you rather than the risk finding complaints between Death Rides and our citizens. And yet you are a dance troupe, are you not? Are you certain that your friends here are up to that surprising honorable? You can be assured they are. What is worse, I do be in company right now focusing to ensure that everything is in order. Besides, there's something I will confirm with my own eyes. With that, we should be on our way. The Death Rides in question are said to be congregating in the South Shroud. Let us meet first at the local tavern and formulate a plan of attack. Within one of the regulars here, Death Ride troublemakers were seen not long ago, just to the northeast of here, and that's not all rumor. Say they were, a rumor says they were, and I quote, gyrating and undulating in a most curious way. Whatever was a witness in the town, it seems likely to affect the people who serve. We must have as a matter of all speak. Come on now.
Well, I think I saw something over there behind the bushes. That's it. That's the same creepy dance I saw in Luda. Dance of the Damned. Yes, it is just as it feared. Isn't everything a good time? For now, just leave them to me. Begone, meddlers. Leave us to our dancing.
Yo, what my legs have the mind of their own.
Look out! What is this thing supposed to be? Yeah.
Okay, who's it? You little shit. Trying to help somebody here.
What do you think I was going to... And thank you. Do you think I was going to pull around for her old conference? My heyday, I would have made sure work with that thing. Ah, those days are long behind me. It'd be too hard to hear, Mrs. Rhino. Ashmira? Well, or bad day, it's best. It's not as if you were just being reckless like me, but never mind that. What in the world did I just see? That could be dance, a strange cloud of black ether? What does all this mean, Mrs. Transmail? Come on, I know you know more than you're letting on. I do. I fully intend to share my knowledge with you. Once I've seen what I must see with my own eyes. In the meantime, someone should hand over these men to the Twin Adders. Suppose you're right. I must treat your wounds as well. Oh, Sin, could I ask you to return the Adder's ends to Dilla report? Attend to Mrs. Nashmira's scratches and see that no other trouble making this way show up. What's this? You have any dust right? My scratch was splendid. On behalf of grounding of my gratitude, this was Marina self out at once. My apology for the delay, Voskin. I'm pleased to report dancing dust right friends have been handed over to proper authorities in order to patch up my wounds courtesy, who sister knows you're back at station in no time. On my watch, you won't. I mean, pray do not always yourself, Mrs. Nashmere. I need a rest. I told you I handed over the culprits myself. Never yet I wanted there to be there myself when they woke. I played out exactly as I expected. I remember little or nothing about dancing. The secret items are going to come just led up to all. Just being stubborn, no doubt. We're not friends. 20 hours carry out proper integration. And yet, one thing consider is it true that these events bear striking familiar to those situations you visit in Udall? A witness is none other than Wooden Dance, the dance of the damned, and it is our God's given duty as Tennessee has never danced again. The dance of the damned? Our mission? What are you rambling about, Mrs. Nashmere? I thought our mission was to transcend the suffering and lift the spirits of the realm. That is, and yet the truth is exactly what this entails runs far deeper. Throughout our storied history, the dancer of the true falseum have saved countless lands time and again from a fate most dire. One calamity ravaged the land, fear and anger filled men's hearts, those emotions festered, reacting with the ether around us, in the air we breathe and the ground beneath our feet, to form a static manifestation of malaise that spread like dark cloud across the land. The weak, the downtrodden, the scorn, the suffering, so it is these people who are often the quickest fall prey to dark despair. Left unchecked, the shadow fully consumed them, their hearts, their minds, and in the end, even controlled the very limbs that taken from them. Through the last semblance of sanity, they flay about in the manner most hideous. Tales tell mother both unawares they trample their beloved children. Men who dance so violently rip the limbs from their own body. This is total dance, the dance with the damned. What matters is if you speak truth in this damnable dance, you speak of rising fear and being anger in people's hearts. What did not manifest itself in the wicked calamity nor in the darkest hour? Don't be mad, but I think I understand. Times of great crisis that just survive for another day requires all the strength we can muster. People have the night there, the time nor the freedom of mind to dwell on emotions like hatred or anger. That's the right of it. It is present at this time, the time when our has made great stress and discovery, yet deeper wounds still go undressed. That you people, or people, are the most susceptible to that damnable dance. So that is why our art was born so many ages ago, not just to travel the darkness of people's hearts in a figurative sense, but literally cast out the ethereal shadow and free the afflicted from clutches of totem tons. Yes, this is the truth of the true falseum, passed down from principle to principle for generations. What I did from for the dust rites was to use my dance to extract the darkness from their hearts and give it a physical form that can be struck down and bashed. It's been several centuries since the menace of totem tons last reared its ugly head. To be honest, when we first came into Warriors, I was unsure as to what we would encounter, so as not to worry of you too much, I kept the truth from you. Yet now I've seen with my own eyes the mission cannot be more clear. As the inheritor of the Crux dance, we must chase the shadow of totem tons from this realm. I beg your forgiveness for secrets, my friends, but I ask that you lend me your aid. You can count on me. course you can, several of those and I are dancing the true Falsium too. It's just like you said, Destiny never abandons her partner. But you haven't carried the burden of saving the whole realm all by yourself. Why not, Bobskin? After all my harsh words and hidden truths, you're far too kind.
I must confess, I'm still struggling to understand this. One thing is clear, dancing independently. You speak of poses a great danger to our realm. I kind of the other grand fighters are ready to praise them out there. Right. ShB, any reports of similar phenomena in other nations? We would like to call upon you to deal with the matter. Forgive us the imposition, but clearly this is beyond our ability.
With us, nothing will be honored us more than if the nation roars, it will place their trust in true Falsium and allows it to perform people. With that, only Ishgard and Alamiga remains our eternal. Two, Ishgard had more time for its people to recover from the scars of war. Let's make it for our next destination. Anyway, we'll need more time to probably prepare for the conversation ahead. In the meantime, run out you to continue your performances. You require more practice still before I can bequeath you to all secrets of the Coruscant. You can count on me, Mr. Snatchmeow. And you, Bobskin, practically hone your skills in battle. If we hope to prevail as coming times, we'll need your martial skills as much as we need your dancing. For now, it's not enough that we lure the shadows out of people's hearts. We must dispel the darkness for good. You simply drift on until it finds another unsuspecting host. Yes, we'll be needing your strength more than ever. With that, I too should prepare myself. Our true last act draws ever closer at hand.
Okay, Bobskin, your timing is impeccable. Just reserved from Ishgard. The powers of B have decided to welcome the true Falsium with open arms. Unfortunately, there are no rumors to suggest that Totem Tons has already struck the city or any surrounding regions in Cortez. Yet, word has it the less privileged resident of the city has grown increasingly vocal of late. Not entirely unlike what we witnessed in Odal, we must be vigilant. And so, I ask you to run out to make for the Holy See as soon as you are able to. I will join you, but I fear my wounds are not healing quicker than hope. I will only slow you down.
If it is, Mr. Snatchmeow. No matter what, the shadows plague people's hearts, there'll be no match for our two favorite party age. Come, Bobskin, Ishgard awaits. Us. Which way was that again? Well, I really feel like they're going to freeze and hop all like icicles. How do you even bear those, Bobskin?
I got used to it.
I suppose eventually you get to experience all sorts of climbs in your travels. Perhaps with time I'll get used to it too. Anyhow, first of all, we use to pay respect to our hosts. I've been told that Sir, what, Antelope awaits us at a place they call congregations. I think you know the way?
Well met, Bobskin. It's always a pleasure to welcome you back to Ishgard, though I must say, it's unexpected to see you return to us as a member of a traveling dance troupe.
Just went to see him on stage. He's a sight to behold. Oh, but forgive me. My name is Rana Mihogo. And I thank you for opening the gates to your fair city, True Falsium.
Pleasure's ours. Must confess that I found reports from our friend at Twin Adders regarding this Dance of the Damned somewhat difficult to believe, but if even a great hero of Bobskin here will come all the way here for this purpose, I'll be afforded to dismiss the threat. And yet, I have questions. The instructions from your Mr. Snatchmeow called for rounding up prominent members of a commoner class to see them in front and center of your audience. I did not object, of course, but to whatever purpose it might meant to serve.
The Totem Tons is a plague that spreads from one man's heart to the next, and those whose hearts weigh heaviest with anger, fear, and unease are often the first of all prey to the clutches. If we can assemble influential members of the community and free their hearts from shadow before disaster strikes, these men and women could in turn raise the spirits of their peers. Mr. Snatchmeow believes this is our best hope for curtailing the spread of the Totem Tons.
Where the leaders go, so others will follow. I suppose they'll launch a course of action to any. Very well. I've already identified suitable personages and extended them in invitation to your audience performance. The venue will be before the Gates of Judgment. We believe this location will be the most accessible for those who live outside the city walls.
Thank you kindly, my good sir. Well then, Bobskin, Biscuit, our way. We don't want to keep our audience waiting out there in the freezing cold, do we? Oh, why did I mention myself? Help, remind myself about the cold. Brr. I go ahead and boast an audience. Now let's give them a show to remember. Oh, Bobskin, let's keep the troopers' performance to ourselves, alright? We don't cause a panic after all. We can drop out and dispel the darkness of the strikes. Our task will be much easier. And besides, we want our audience to enjoy the show, don't we? Must admit, a bit nervous, but I know we'll be fine as we trust each other. Alright, here goes nothing. Watch closely and follow my lead. Ladies and gentlemen, fair citizens of Holy See, hailing from distant Razahan in the east, we are Troop Fossum. Today we dance for you the Krutz dance, an ancient art passed down to us from days of yore. Through the Grass dance was born on the battlefield. It is a dance that brings healing and succor. Your people suffered for too long the horrors of the Dragon Song War. This performance fill your heart with hope and heal any scars that may still linger. Now, without further ado, let the show begin!
I'm just watching.
I've never seen dancing like this before. It stirs the very depths of my soul.
Just watching her and feel all the pain and anger melting away. What the? Well, that's not good.
Pay no mind to some of this class. It's all part of the performance, you see. Yes, true positive spared no expense of treating our audience as a spectacle for the senses.
I guess that's my job.
That's your cue, Mosquito. Now sweep those nasty shadows away.
Eat my bird.
When I received a sudden invitation to this performance, I didn't know what to expect, but that was simply remarkable. Ever since the show ended, my mind is clear, and all the trolls just don't seem so bad anymore. Not the same. I must say, the last scene where those fearsome shadow beasts appeared was particularly dramatic and invigorating. It's the strangest feeling. Even though my lot in life hasn't changed a bit, I feel like I'll be able to face tomorrow with my head held high. Aw, you folks are far too kind, but I thank you one and all. Never in my life have I felt so proud to be a dancer. I think I like seeing all the smiling, satisfied faces, don't you agree, Lipskin? Just thought that we were able to bring a measure of happiness and hope to these proud, strong people makes all the hard work of training worthwhile. You believe it? We were even able to stay up all the shadows before Tonedown even struck. I do believe we more than done Nashima proud. The your job here is done, so why don't we head back to Gridania and share the good tidings with everyone? I'll race you there. Lipskin, it's Mr. Mira, she's gone. So don't run out, nothing else about on the leader. She has simply taken a leave of absence entirely of her own volition. She had a matter to attend to with an old friend, the same friend who introduced her to our patron, Master Gigaruchu, if I recall. We were able to go into detail, but we seem this individual is familiar with the Twin Towns and has been researching the situation on Amigo on our behalf. Mr. Mira means to join her there and scout out a suitable venue for our ultimate performance. She has asked you and Rana to continue training on your own until such time as she has summoned us. Would it have killed her at least to wait for our report, or does that mean she actually trusts us? Mr. Nashimara believes in our ability to handle affairs. I suppose we owe her the same in return. Now that El Amigo has finally been freed from the Argalian yoke, surely it's only a matter of time before its people are ready to welcome us with open arms. But at the same time, much like Ishgard, it is a land whose people have no more than their share of suffering. We will need to be our best to deliver them from the dance of the damned. You know what that means, folks. We must train with greater discipline than ever before.
Oh, okay.
Technical step? That sounds scary. A postman girl drops the letter from Mistress Manura. She says the stage is set from several performances in Amigo. Why, she's even scattered out what she claims is an ideal venue to host our exhibition, a village called Alagana.
that sits in Garabania's highlands. Delos is in part due to the location near the border. There are considerable fears among the villagers and Garlands will return and retake their home with vengeance. In other words, it is precisely the sort of place where the Totentans is likely to strike. At any rate, Mrs. assures me that she and her secretive acquaintance have made all the necessary preparations. The Alamican resistance, she says, has seen fit to ensure that Alagana, most prominent residents, will be in attendance. We can form as we did in Ishgard and swiftly dispel the darkness from their hearts. Surely they'll be able to influence their fellow villagers and stave off the onset of Totentans. And what did she say at the very end of the letter? Ah yes, Rana, but we can discuss our tour and the very future of a troop policy himself rides on you. I'm counting on you to raise to the occasion. Are you excited as I am? Let's do the show for the ages. If that, let's set up for Alamaha. Gone, nah. We mustn't keep Mistress Nashmira waiting. My reading is not the best today. Oh, there you are, Roskin. Have you by chance seen Mistress Nashmira? I can't find her anywhere, but I'm sure she'll be along soon. I know she wouldn't miss her performance for the world. Look at what I found. I've scouted troops' wardrobe to find outfits befitting of a grand finale. One thing's for sure, Ruby dreads to impress. Remember, I'm not worried about Totentans, alright? We'll want our audience to enjoy the performance while worrying themselves with a terrible truth behind it. Well then, whenever you're ready to take the stage, you know where to find me.
Alright. Sure. Oh, we're just getting right into it? Seems a little too easy.
It might just be the setup.
So close and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our art to yours. Sailing for us and all across the sea, it brings you the incomparable, transcendent troop Falsium. Today, we perform for you the ancient dance of our ancestors, spectacle that stirred the heart, enriched the mind, chase away the shadows of doubt that plague your soul. Feast your eyes upon the cross dance. I feel like her t-shirt's gonna crash the party. Alright, we're gonna keep our vote soon. Let's take out the nasty thing before our audience realizes it's not just for sure. Look at the interrupted faces, some of the air is palpable. They know they're about to get a show like the which they've never seen. Well, because of counting on us votes soon, in more ways than they themselves even know, we must dance. It's not stop dancing till every shadow has been purged from their hearts. This is the performance we're born to give. That's a lot of trash mob. Hey, our mentor is here. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard that sound effect in this game.
Pew, pew, pew.
Oh my. Hi. Meow, meow, meow. Didn't work. Oops. Oh, our mentor sure knows how to steal the show.
Mr. Shmira, I knew you in Mr. Grand Finale. And your dancing, why, you were everybody's enchanting as I remember all those years ago. Sharing the stage with you was truly a dream come true.
I only had to make amends for my embarrassing display in Gridania. Did I not? My wounds had all but healed entirely, so I redoubled my training efforts after arriving here in Lamiko. I dare say I feel as spry as I have in years. And yet, there can be no doubt, you and Mopskin were the true stars today. To think that you have come so far in such a short span of time, as I should have just admired your forms from the wings instead of just stepping in. But Tatamira, I seem to recall you telling me the other day that the girl was still not ready for the spotlight. Random Lamine reference? You know me, Lamine. I strict my students because I expect only the best of them, and these two have done me proud today. It's been a year of Upskin. I must admit, it gave me quite a start when Amira here told me that you, of all people, had joined her married old trope. We're gonna go far back, you know. After those formative events unfolded in Uda, I hid away in Fafnir for some time. It was then that we first made each other's acquaintance. Song and dance will go together rather well, and our friendship rapidly blossomed. When she turned to me for assistance in planning a troop falsiums tour of Veoids, I was more than happy to do my part. It doesn't surprise me that accomplished adventurers will have many friends across the realm, but never would have suspected you and my dear Lamine were so close. Truly, fate must have brought us together for a reason.
I feel the same. Your presence alone has motivated to grow in ways I never would have thought possible. It would give me the courage, strength, and determination to be more than the one I was.
Hey again. Thought I recognized face somewhere. Delivery following me, go to traveling performers, eh? Not a path I predicted, but I'm hardly surprised to see you emerge triumphant in whatever you do. Aye, that was truly performance for the ages. Here in La Lagana, we don't get much exposure to foreign culture as far as stimulating that was, especially the grand finale where we chased out those bloody shadow beasts to get the blood pumping, I'd say. Only wish what we could show for our appreciation.
Think nothing of my good sir, just knowing that we brought a measure of joy to Omega in its time of need was more important enough for us.
Too kind are you, miss. The road ahead of us is a long one, but thanks to you, we're going to stride down it with spring in our steps. Know that our village is always open to you. You should ever be willing to grace us from that performance. Farewell, friends.
Whew.
For a second, I thought we regarded the true nature of those shadows, but no, the threat of the Totem Towns is gone now. It seems no one was wiser. That is heartening indeed, and with that, we should prepare for our departure. The Alamigans were kind enough to invite us to these trying times, and once linger so long that our presence becomes spring.
I too should be on my way. It was a pleasure and honor to see you on the stage again, Mira, and you as well, Vobskin. Until our paths cross again, go in safety. Well, that's the last of it. Our props are packed up. We're ready to take the road. I would say it's such bittersweet knowing that those are our last performances. I suppose even the best things must come to an end. Mr. Snashmera will go ahead to Limsa Lomansa to scare us back as Rasahan. You stop by and see us off, yes. I'd like to pay you proper thanks before taking our leave of this land. Vobskin, I'm so touched. You really did come to see us. Thank you ever so much for all of you done. It's an honor to touch a tour I always air with you and bring strength and succor to its people.
You have my gratitude as well, Vobskin. The people whose hearts you have touched will in turn inspire others. Yes, before long the dance will be a memory. And yet, until that time we cannot let our guard down. I propose that we extend our tour of Eorzea in the event that there are yet people in this realm who require our aid.
Do you truly mean this? Mr. Snashmera, let's not keep dancing together.
In good time, Rana, yes, but Vobskin is an adventurer, one whose services justifies in high demand. It would not be very considerate of us to monopolize services on our end. And so bid you farewell for now, Rana, and I'll remain in Limsa and consult with Master Kiguruju about potentially extending our tour to new locations. If you come back and visit us on occasion, yes, Rana gets awfully lonely without company.
Yeah, that's not... Well, I suppose it is true. Keep dancing with us, Goon. Let us eagerly await the day we can take the stage together and you.
Oh, well, if it isn't Vobskin, what a delightful surprise, and just look at the posture and poise. You can see you not look like you're training one bit since we last departed.
As for us, Troop Falsium continues to tour illusion, bringing hope to the dejected and downtrodden. Wherever the Totem Towns threatens to rear its ugly head, we're to cast her out the shadow.
With tales of our performance spreading across the realm with no small number of aspiring dancers knocking on our doors, treating them with consuming nearly all our waking hours, but recently Rana has stepped in to help shoulder the burden. Truly, I'll be lost without her. But what are you, Vobskin? Have you had any noteworthy performances since we last met? And I thought our voyage to this shore was a long one. I see you had yourself quite an adventure, though I confess a full report of your tale is quite beyond my comprehension.
Still, this bounty hunter you befriended put you in quite a predicament, didn't he? It reminds me of another troublemaker I used to know. Me, a troublemaker? May have been immature, but I only have my friend's best interest at heart. Isn't that right, Vobskin? Besides, it sounds like even this bounty hunter came around in the end.
Indeed. There is a certain something about you, Vobskin, something that brings out the best in those whose lives you touch, and Arana here is a prime example. A girl I once knew has come into her own as a dancer, a woman and the leader of her peers. Perhaps it is finally time that, yes, I am sure of it. Vobskin, Rana, here's the dilemma that has been weighing heavily on me of late. I do believe I finally found an answer. Pray accompany out of the city of Lucia. I'll discuss matters with you further with you away from the crowds. Let's go. Bosman, Rana, forgive me for not sharing the news of you two sooner. As fortune would have it, True Falsium has been invited to perform at the Ujikoza and Kugane, and our patrons are willing to pay a premium for our services.
The Mujikoga? You mean that I could dance on the same stage as hosted some of the most renowned artistes in the all Far East? Someone pinch me. When do we leave?
As soon as we're able, and therein lies my dilemma. The threat of the Totem Tans still looms ever over, and I have duty to train the next generation of dancers to carry on True Falsium mission. I cannot very well abandon these shores while my life's work remains undone, and so I turn to you. Rana Mihago, you have blossomed into a fine dancer and a capable leader. I would have you assume my role as a principal and oversee True Falsium's tour of Guyane. Ooh, big responsibility.
Mistress Nashimira, what are you saying?
It is the only practical solution. You will travel to Kugane to share our art with our friends in the Far East, and I could remain here to train our new recruits and deliver people very order from the shores of Totem Tans.
But I'm not ready for this. There's still so much I must learn. You told me as much just minutes ago.
And I've seen you come far since then. No one is born leader, and doubtless it will be a struggle at first, but you are every bit as prepared for this role as I was the day I inherited it. I would not make this offer if I did not believe this with all my heart, and yet I cannot and will not force this position upon you, and at the very least, pray think upon it for a while.
Me, leader of the principal of True Falsium? I do believe Mistress Nashimura lost her wits. Why, I still remember the days I would trip over my own 2 feet every time I took the stage. And yet, she seems intent on remaining here in Aorza. If I refuse, the curtains will fall on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to showcase our art in the Far East's biggest stage. And yet, where I had to go and fail spectacularly. I swear, my mind is going in circles. What should I do if I was good? It's not like me to brood and fret like this.
Dancer, you know?
What are you saying? That if I cannot find the answers that he can still sought, perhaps I might find it in motion? You may very well be right. Answer me, Wilson. Show me through your emotions all you have learned in your travels and help me clear the shadows of doubt from my mind. We danced today enough for admiring crowds. Our only audience is each other, so face me, Wilson. I will look upon your movement in all glory and let you inspire me to greater heights.
Oakley dokley. Oh, I don't need to do anything. Ha! Just get to enjoy the music.
Thank you, Wilson. That was simply exhilarating. From the first set, I couldn't take my eyes off you. Before I knew it, I forgot myself. My worries carried off to the wind. You're watching me, yes? What do you think? Have I truly come as far as Mrs. Nashimura says? You're just saying there's still room for improvement, eh? Well, consider the challenge accepted. I'll train harder than ever. Next time we meet, you'll see what I'm truly capable of. Anyway, this I know more than ever. Dancing's my life, my calling. Once continue to perfect my craft. I might inspire and bring hope to others, just as Mr. Namura and you have inspired me. The answer is clear to me now. I'll be the leader that she was, but I'll be the leader I know I can be. Thank you for everything, Wolfskin. I must return to the limbs I've relayed and use to Mr. Nashimura. You will join me there, won't you?
Ronnie here came dashing to town half out of breath. I can only assume what this means. The girl has found her answer, has she not?
You bet I have. I may not be ready to fill your toes shoes completely, but damn if I'm not going to try. Leave our tour to Trugane to me.
I'm proud of you, Rana. Now go and tell the others that you must begin preparations at once. I'll be along with Wolfskin shortly. When beyond pleased with the results, I must admit I did not expect the girl to reach a decision so quickly. Whatever did you do to bring her about to change of heart? I cannot say. We danced together. It was not words, but through your actions that you spoke to the girl. Indeed, it is as I thought. Your very presence is a mirror that helps those around you discover their true selves. Everyone, Rana owes much to you, my friend, as do I. True Falsium is stronger for you having joined us. Come now, let's return to the others. I cannot say I was prepared for this, and yet, if this is how Mr. Nashimura will have it, it is far from my place to oppose. Besides, nothing in this world can last forever. With the end of one era comes the beginning of the next, and all of us here welcome Mrs. Rana's reign. We do all in our power to see that true Falsium continue to flourish under her stewardship. Gertrude, my friends, you are too kind. Let us not forget that we are all in this together. If we move forward as one, there's no limit to the heights we may reach. After that, we must prepare to set sail without delay in Kugan too. But there are those whose spirits sag, and we must bring them hope as only true Falsium can. I too should be getting on. The dozen dance friends to return and put in the corners of the realm, and I must train the next generation of dancers to continue our fight. You have our own measures to return to, don't you, Fobuscum? And don't be sad, Mr. Nimura, you and I, even if we go our separate ways, will always be united by our passions for dance. Our path will cross again, I'm certain, and on that day you'll be simply astonished at the dancer I've become, mark my words. And so do you, rival, my friend. Say not farewell, but rather keep dancing until we might once again take the same stage.